And good afternoon. Welcome to Kings Mountain High School, Nisler Natatorium, as we get ready for the Big South 3A Conference swim meet. I'm Drew Fulton, KMHS Sports, alongside my partner, 2 times this time doing a swim meet, Coach Brad Melton. Brad, how are you, sir?
Doing great, Drew. How about yourself? Excited about this meet tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we've got a great competition lined up. Also, Brittany Austin is with us tonight. I found out she not only swam all fours at 4 years in high school, she's swam competitively since, 6 years old?
Yep, 6 years old.
Well, we're glad to have you with us. Glad Brad's here. Glad you're watching at home. And we look to have some great competition. Brad, run down some of the stars of tonight's show.
You know, we are going to see a lot of really good swimmers tonight. And when I'm talking about not just here in the conference, obviously you're going to see them on display, but these are swimmers who have automatic qualifications for regionals. A lot of times they're in the top 2 or 3. So they're really going to make a mark not only next week at regionals, but in 2 weeks when they go to the state, you're going to hear these names as well. Just to give you an idea, for South Point, you're looking at Isla Turner and Miles Ferguson, both outstanding swimmers. Austin Major from Stuart Cramer is just as fast as he can be in the water. For Crest, we saw her last week, Reese Geddes. She's going to be in the 50 and the 100 free both. Super swimmer, super young lady. Ashbrook, short-handed, but they have some really good swimmers. Samuel Best, if I'm not mistaken, is the only guy on their team, but the kid can flat move in the water. And they have a young lady named Atu Doof. Now, if I mispronounced that, I apologize to anyone who knows how to pronounce that. But she's going to be in the IM and the breast, and we're going to call her name several times tonight, so I want to kind of get that one out there. For Kings Mountain, you're looking at Mason Demetro, who's going to be in the 200 free and the 100 fly. Automatic qualifications for regional, so he's going to be there next week, along with Callie Simpson, who's going to be the same, doing the same things. Hunter Huss has a set of brothers, the Kimmel brothers, Ben and Zach, and both of those guys are really good. Ben's a senior this year, and he is just killing it. But what I really want you to watch is pay special attention to the Forestview boys tonight. Those guys are quick. They are good. Depending on what poll you look at, they've been ranked 2 and 3 in the 3A all year. If you look at the West region, they're right there at the top. And you're looking at Beckett Tabor, Graham Kynes, Andrew Taylor, and Tristan Payton, who are going to be competitive, and probably most of them are going to be odds-on favorites in the events that they swim tonight. So, not saying they're going to win them, because we got some guys who are right there with them, and but those guys can flat out move. And just to give you an idea of what we're talking about, pay special attention. Those of you who are at home, a couple of races I want you to really watch. The boys 200 free. You got Ben Kimmel, Mason Demetro, and Graham Kynes all in that one heat. And all those guys are separated by less than a second. So you got 3 guys who right now Ben is the favorite. He's got the best time coming in, but it's not going to surprise me to see any of those guys on the stand. The 50 free, don't blink. Those guys, you're looking at 4 guys, Beckett Tabor, Miles Ferguson, Samuel Best, and Austin Major, who are all under 25. So you're looking at anywhere from 22 to 24 in those. That's going to be one of those where – hold on, let's pause. We got the anthem coming up. Excuse me, to just kind of finish my thought there. the 100 fly for the boys. Mason Dimitro and Tristan Payton both under 1 minute, so they're battling for those regional spots as well. On the girls' side, if you look at the I was looking at a couple of those just a second ago too. The 50 free between Reese Geddes and Emma Whitworth, you're looking at about 0.4 of a second different in those. So, we got some really interesting meets coming up. But I'm going to go ahead and stop right there as we get ready to start our first event.
Brittany, what's the first event coming up tonight?
All right, so the first event tonight, girls 200-yard medley relay for Kings Mountain in lane number 1. We've got Madison Goebel, Kaylee Hope, Emma Goodnight, and Tiana Kaiser.
And for those of you unfamiliar, what they'll do is on the medley, they'll start off with the each lady would do a 50. They'll start off with the backstroke. And so we've got Madison Goebel for Kings Mountain going in the back right here. And then we'll come back with Emma Goodnight for Kings Mountain. So the South Point takes the early lead here.
We're starting the breaststroke.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Then Emma will continue with the breast. South Point's pulling up to a nice little lead here.
Brittany, when you were in the water, what was your favorite event?
I like the 500 freestyle. I prefer the longer course stuff. So
coming into the halfway mark here, South Point's going to touch with a 109. Going into the butterfly. I was telling them last week, I said the fly is by far my favorite stroke.
that's actually my favorite too.
It's just, I said, it's very athletic looking. It's a powerful looking. It's just a good looking stroke.
Absolutely. I was a huge fan of the 200 fly. So,
like I said, it is an athletic looking, nice looking stroke here.
it is.
Callie Hope enters the water for Kings Mountain. As South Point enters the water with their at a 1:43 here. South Point's time coming into the night was 2:10:15. So let's see if they can top their own score. Crest enters the water. And South Point's going to come in. Let's see, and they get a touch at 2:08:61. So they cut 2 full seconds off of their personal best, so that's a good job. Good way to start tonight for South Point. And I will say, watch the South Point ladies. They are no joke. I talk about Forestview's guys, but now South Point's ladies are right there with them. So they are definitely the team to beat on the ladies' side. So South Point, Forestview and Stuart Cramer finishing 1, 2, 3 in the first event of the evening.
What is our next event?
All right, so we've got the boys 200-yard medley relay for Kings Mountain. Look for them in number 2, lane 2. Bernardo Fernandez, Wynn McConney, Thomas Spicer, and Jamari Vines Nolan.
And if you look on there on your sheet, we've got 3 teams here who have automatically got an automatic qualification into the regionals next week.
And that's Kings Mountain, Forestview, and South Point.
And Stuart Cramer's in consideration. They're not far off of the mark, so look for them to make a run here tonight. They're going to load up their medley in order to try to get that last spot. And Graham Kine comes in with a 27:40 for Forestview. That's a great way to start the race. As we come into the fly here, South Point starting to close the distance a little bit.
Yep.
At the halfway point, we're less than a second between first and second place.
Starting that butterfly.
Now here's Tristan Payton Forrest. We were talking about him just a few minutes ago. We're going to see him a little later on in the fly against Dimitri. That's one of the ones that we're looking at. You can see he's starting to get a little bit of distance here. Coming into the last leg, Beckett Tabor right here. He's there at 122. Let's see if he can go around 25 right here and figure out a 147 thereabout. And he did 145, so he came in a little under what I anticipated. That's a good swim. 145, and you almost get to, they just set a new best for themselves too. Their best coming in was 146. And you watch Beckett there at the end, he wasn't really being pushed. It's almost like kind of let up and just kind of coasted in that last little bit. So you wonder if he's being pushed, what does he come in at right there?
Yeah.
It's a good swim. And South Point comes in at 149. That's a good job for those guys. They just cut 3 seconds off of there. So you can see all the teams are starting to kind of finalize, kind of get everything set there before regionals next week. So our final order here is going to be Forestview, South Point, Stuart Cramer, and Kings Mountain.
All right, next up we got the girls 200-yard freestyle.
And we got 3 heats here. So this is heat number 1. It looks like Rachel Long lost her goggles on the start there. It's going to make a long 200. It's not a lot of fun trying to swim that without your goggles on.
You can't call a do-over.
Yeah, can we call timeout and get her goggles fixed?
Yeah, that's the struggle.
And you can see she's swimming with her head out of the water here, kind of making an adjustment for that.
Yeah.
And she's doing a good job. She's still.
She is. She's staying with it.
Yeah, she is. She's making a good comeback right here with her goggles on top of her head.
Yeah.
She better not come back and win this heat. That would be impressive.
And nobody wears goggles.
Yeah, make everybody take them off, throw them out. Maybe that's what we do. We have a heat where they just ban the goggles.
Ban the goggles, no goggles.
Make them put on their board shorts.
Now her cap fell off.
Did it really?
Hey, she's staying with it, though.
Yeah, she's going at it.
She is.
And Delilah Georgia from North Gaston with the lead at the halfway point. Just looking, Crest has 2 freshmen in this heat. So you see a couple of young ladies who are doing nothing but get better and get stronger over the next couple of years. And as Georgia goes into her final 50, 2:21.
Brad, is just the amount of swimmers the biggest difference between this meet and the county meet we had last week?
Yes, it is. We've got 8 teams here, and if you look on our deck down there, we may get a shot of just a second, but we are swimmers all around the pool. 3/4 of the pool is full of swimmers. The only thing that's not is back here at the starting blocks. If you look up, I wish we had a camera up here on the stand, on the fans. It's standing room only up here, so got a nice turnout. And we got some really big teams, too. All right, looks like Delilah George is going to touch first, and she comes in at a 3:10.73. And the two Crest ladies coming in neck and neck here. So Caitlin Merritt and Macy Clary going to finish in this heat 2 and 3. And Rachel Long, sans goggles and sans cap, is still going at it. Good job. I love the heart. I love the way
That's right.
you know, it'd been real easy to say, oh, no, this ain't going to happen today. But she kept on going.
Well, and the hard part, it happened at the beginning.
Yeah, on the dive. Yeah,
On the dive.
yeah, as soon as she started.
Yep.
Yeah, because she had a good start, and I looked up, and she kind of stopped, and you could, oh, here's something's going on. So way to persevere. Good job.
All right, so we got heat number 2 coming up next. From Kings Mountain, we got Noelle George in lane 1, and we've got Naomi Houston in lane 4.
I was talking to Naomi today. I didn't realize this, but she actually lived for 9 years in Turkey.
Wow.
Said they moved there when she was 2 years old and spent the next 9 years in Turkey. And so came back when she was in the 5th grade.
Oh, wow, that's
when
cool.
they came back. So you know, her formative years were spent completely different culture. I love the way some of the teams have come in. They've got their senior banners put up. You know, you look over here, you see Crest. Is that like Huss, North Gaston, maybe down to Forestview. Kings Mountain's got their banners over here. Coming in and representing their school and honoring their seniors.
This one's shaping up to be a tight race.
It is.
I see the Forestview swimmer out front, but lane 3 and 4 is not too far behind.
Yeah, they've got a good swim going right here. Forestview's going to touch first to halfway point. That is Meredith Harris. In lane 3, Kendall Boone coming in second. And then Naomi Houston from Kings Mountain. Naomi just passed her, so she's taking over the number 2 spot. Let's see what she's got left for this last 100.
Do you always try to hold something back that last?
Typically when you're swimming more long distance, 200s, 500s, you typically want to try to pace yourself.
This race is tightening up. Here coming into the last 50.
Yeah.
There's, less than a body length between the top 3.
Yep.
So let's see who's got anything left.
Yeah.
All right, Drew, like you were just saying, if they were holding something back, let's see what they got left in the tank here.
Because Kings Mountain and Huss is neck and neck.
Yeah, and they're closing the gap there. They're getting this last 25 is going to be interesting to see. And Drew, we were talking about scoring last week, and the reason these are important is only the top 11 finishers score. Well, in this particular event, we got 16 ladies swimming the 200, so only the top 11 will score. And here Naomi is pulled into the lead here. Let's see if she can close this out. Good, finish strong, and I believe she is. Here we go. And she touches first. Good job. So Naomi comes in with a 2:54 right there, which is a great job for her. And it's actually 5 seconds off of her personal best. In second place, we got Kendall Boone from Huss at a 2:55. In third place, from Forestview is Meredith Harris. So good job, ladies. But getting back to the scoring, the top 11 is going to score. So every time every time you get up, it's going to help your team's score overall. And only 3. You can only have 3 scoring for each team per event. I think I just butchered that, but hopefully you understand what I'm trying to say.
All right, so we've got heat number 3 up next. Callie Stimson from Kings Mountains in lane number 4.
And right beside her in lane 3 is Maddie Rice from South Point. She's another. That should be a good race right there between those two. And congratulations to Callie. We just found out today that she just got her acceptance from UNC Chapel Hill. So congratulations to Callie. I guess she'll be a Tar Heel next year. I'm not going to hold that against her, but, I guess she's going to be a Tar Heel next year. So congratulations to Callie.
Is that still a accredited school?
I think they lost their accreditation. I'm not sure, but, So at the first 25, Maddie Rice is taking the early lead. Yeah, we were talking last week about, Drew, those who are going to college. And I told you, Callie is a very good student. She's probably going to go to Chapel Hill and be a brain surgeon or something. I'm not sure, but she's a very, very good student. And we've got a heck of a race right here for second place between Callie and Phoebe Thomas from Forestview. Maddie Rice is starting to get a little lead here. I believe she's found another gear. Here we go, coming to the last 142, going into the last 50.
Forestview still neck and neck.
They are. And here, Maddie Rice is having a great swim right here. She is coming in hot. Her personal best going in today was 2:21. Looks like she's going to easily beat that.
Oh,
and
wow.
she does at a 2:17, so she's cut. She's cut a
time
little over 4 seconds off of her personal best. Got a good race for second place here. Who's going to touch first? Looks like Phoebe Thomas from Forestview is going to come in with a 2:26. Callie Stimson comes in with a 2:26. So that's a good job. Congratulations, Maddie. That's a great race, young lady. Way to cut 4 seconds off of your personal best at the conference championship.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's nice to do.
All right, so we're going into our boys 200-yard freestyle right now. Heat number 1 for Kings Mountain in lane 3, Maynard Lopez.
We had 4 heats of the girls in this section. How many heats do we have for boys?
We've got 3 heats in this one.
I said in lane 3 we got Maynard Lopez from Kings Mountain. His nickname on the team is El Presidente. Maynard is the freshman class president.
Okay.
So, great young man, just fun to get to know. Super. First year swimming, has come out and done a really good job.
Really, first year?
First year swimming,
wow.
yeah. We had several this year who had never been in the pool. So when we first jumped in the water in November, we walked around with a hook just in case we had to pull somebody out. Yeah, but we didn't. They all made it.
For a first year, those flip turns. I mean, he's doing a good
that's
job.
What I'm saying. We've got several. I'll talk about some of the different ones as they come up that have really progressed throughout the year. They've really come and practiced hard.
Because that flip turn, that takes a little time to learn.
It does. It's not something that you do naturally.
No.
You're going to see Maynard a little later on in the 500. Last week was the first time he did the 500, and did a great job. Really surprised me how well he did.
Yeah, first-year swimmer at 500. That's awesome.
Going into the last 50 here, let's see what he's got. So we get a good turn here. He's got the lead going into the last 25. So let's see, or last 50, I'm sorry. Let's see if he can finish it. Looks like he's got a little bit left in the tank. Starting to put a little distance between them. And once again, just going back to their personal best, Maynard's personal best was a 250 going into this. He's going to beat that.
He's going to crush that.
Yeah, he's about to blow that away.
Oh, yeah, he's going to crush that.
He's got one more to go, Maynard. He thought he was done. For a smart kid, he forgot how to count the 4 there. He just needs that little bit of rest to get his energy back.
Yeah, that's it.
Make it close.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, they're closing the gap. We got a three-way race now. Gabriel Knight from Cramer is coming on strong. How's he going to finish here? And he touches first. So Gabriel Knight with a good swim there at a 2:49. Cut 8 seconds off of his personal best. Maynard right where he was. If he doesn't stop there between that 150,
Yep, he'd have had it.
He took him 3 or 4 seconds to realize he had to go one more.
Yep. So we've got Heat 2 coming up now. In Lane 2, Hunter Roop from Kings Mountain.
This is Hunter's 3rd year swimming with us. He was in that same boat Maynard was a couple years ago. Never swam. He was a cross-country guy. Actually ran cross-country, decided he wanted to come out and try swimming, and has done a good job. He's really improved over the last couple of years. Andrew Papa from Stuart Cramer. We got a good race here. These guys are going at it.
Yep.
I don't believe too many of them are holding anything back for that last 50.
It doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it
Nope.
anyway. Looks like Landrum Brady from Forestview going to take the lead here at the halfway point.
He's got a couple right behind him, though.
Yeah, there's not much distance there. Yeah, Roop and Papa both are pushing. And in lane 4, Reeves Albright's closing the gap. All right, going to the last 50. 155. Looks like he's got about a 3-second lead going into the last heat. The last 50, I mean. There's only about a half a second difference in second and third right now. Yeah, look out there. They're kicking it on that last 50.
Yeah.
Listen, Hunter's got a little bit left in the tank. Watch him come back right now. Look at the. I always like to see the wake behind him on that kick. That kick gets a little. Let's see if he can close this out. He's got a good.
He's close.
He's coming back on him. Let's see what happens here. All right, so Brady comes in first. Popa comes in second. I'm not sure that's right. That had Rupert. I think we just had a bad touch. We'll have to check the official time on that one.
All right, so we've got heat 3 coming up. Lane 4 for Kings Mountain, Mason Demetrio.
Now, once again, watch lanes 3 and 4 here. Ben Kimmel from Hunter Huss is the favorite. Okay. Mason Demetrio right here beside him in lane 4. These guys are both going to regionals next week. They're probably going to see each other again next week. So this could be kind of a preface to what happens at regionals next week. And Graham comes from Forestview. Hey, he's right there with them, so don't sleep on him.
How representative is the Big South at the regionals?
Very. It's they do very well at regionals. We do very well at states as well. The conference does well. And down here in lane 2, guys, don't sleep on, but that's Zach Kimmel. That's Ben's brother. In lane 5, I'm sorry. In lane 2 is Graham Kine. So we got Ben Kimmel is starting to pull away a little bit. He's got a pretty good lead. But for second place, Graham Kines and Mason Demetrio are right there together. Let's see if anybody's got left going to the last 50. So
they're not holding any back. They're all on it.
122. So he's got about a 3-second lead going into the last 50. That's going to be hard to overcome right there. Now so looks like Ben Kimmel is going to win this event, but now let's see who come in second here between Demetrio and a 150. Wow, that's a phenomenal time. If you would have told me that Mason was going to swim a 154.98 and get beat by 4 seconds, I would have said you were nuts. And then Kynes comes in with a 158 as well. That's 3 really good times right there. Those times will represent well next week at the regionals. So congratulations to those guys. That's a fast meet right there. That's a fast race.
All right, coming up next, we've got
So we got Ben Kimmel, Mason Demetrio, Graham Kynes. Looks like Daniel Lane from South Point, then Zach Kimmel from Huss.
There we go.
And then Thomas West from Crest.
That's a good race.
That was. That's good times. You get 3 guys like that coming in under 2 minutes. Kimmel was impressive right there.
All right, so next we've got the girls 200-yard IM, heat number 1.
All right, Brittany, let me ask you this. How many times in your career have you done the IM?
Too many to count. Too many to count.
Did you enjoy it, or was it?
I did. I'm actually, my only thing was I'm not a huge breaststroke fan. I like all the other ones, but not a huge breaststroke fan.
I was telling Drew last week I've never done it in my life, and I will never do it. But when you talk to the swimmers, they'll tell you that nothing wears them out like the IM.
Oh, that's the truth.
The 500 doesn't wear them out like the IM. I guess on the 500 you can at least pace yourself.
You can, yeah.
But when you start off with the fly, they're wore out.
They're wore out. Yeah.
When you're only a quarter of the way through and you're exhausted like that, it really affects the rest of them. So this event is a little bit different. We were talking about these are a lot of times your better swimmers because first of all they have to be competent in all 4 strokes.
You got to have that endurance too to be able to do this.
Then you got to have the endurance to go with it. So this is a fun event.
Yeah.
And you're going to see a couple of really good ones coming up in the next heat as well.
That's what I'm saying. I hadn't swam in years, but man, it just makes me want to get in the pool and swim.
Well, Drew was wanting to get in there and do the doggy paddle relay, so
there you go.
Maybe afterwards y'all can get in there and kind of swap off doing your dog. He still owes us a handstand walk down through here.
Okay.
One of the ladies last week was telling us she could walk on her hands, and Drew said he was going to do it after the meet, but I still haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it yet.
So Addie McMurray from Crest is in the lead at the halfway point as they go into the breast. Lana Wilson's starting to close that gap, though. Actually, she's past her, so this must be her. This must be her stroke here, because that's a good-looking breaststroke. Yeah, watch how long she gets on the breast. That's a nice job.
Yeah. She's got great form too.
And we were talking about this, as athletic and as powerful as the fly is, the breaststroke just looks so technical. It's so graceful.
About form.
Yeah,
it's about form.
It's so graceful looking.
Yeah, it is.
We've had a first-year swimmer this year, Thomas Spicer. You'll see him a little later. And he has just excelled at the breast all of a sudden. Just out of nowhere, who comes in first year, never swam before, and you want to do the breaststroke? And he has already got an automatic qualifier for the regionals this year.
Oh, wow.
So he has come in and really excelled at it.
That's what I'm saying. I worked on that from 6 years old and still struggled with it in
Yeah,
high school.
He just comes in this year and is like, we want to do breast. Well, going to finish it out. So good job, ladies. 3:07. Lana cut 5 seconds almost. About 4.5 seconds. Is a 2 Doff. And those two ladies, once again, you're looking at some of the best around here. We mentioned both of those at the start of the broadcast. And Isla is out to a quick start. That's a nice looking butterfly.
Yeah.
Watch how high she comes out of the water. Nice dolphin kick there.
Yeah.
Atu's coming in a second. And in lane 2, Avery Willer from Stuart Cramer put in a good time. She's got a good stroke going here. So she's really coming up strong. Isla Turner is making this look way too easy. How smooth she is coming in on the backstroke.
Yep.
And here comes her breaststroke. We've got a really good race right here for second place.
Yeah, we do.
Looks like Duke is going to touch just ahead of Willer. Yeah, we got to go grab Turner. She's making this look way too easy. I said this is supposed to be a good race, and she's not. She's making me out to be a liar.
She just looks like she could go all night.
Yeah, look at it. You sit here and you always try to look and say, okay, what's their best? Yeah, look and say, what's their best stroke? Well,
I think all of them.
yeah, I'm starting to think she's got 4 best strokes here. Because she's going to have about, oh wow, she's got a 14-second lead going into the. Let's see if she beats her time. Her time coming in was 2:26. Let's see what she does here. And she's right on it.
Yep.
So she cut about a half a second off. But yeah, I will say this, we talked about her at the start of the broadcast, as one of those ladies to watch tonight, and she did not disappoint there.
No, she had a great race.
And Amelia Tuchman from South Point comes up with a strong finish. Dude from Ashbrook is going to finish second, but Amelia Tuchman from South Point with a strong finish. She came out of nowhere right there at that last to come back and make that a good race. That's a nice finish. So our top three, there's going to be South Point, Ashbrook, and then Stuart Cramer.
All right, next we're heading into the boys 200-yard IM. Heat number 1. Look for Thomas Spicer from Kings Mountain in lane 4.
And like I said, Thomas is a first-year swimmer. Has come in and done a great job. Right before Christmas, I said, Thomas, I need you to swim the IM. He said, I never swim the IM. I said, well, I know. He said, I can't do butterfly. I said, well, you got 3 weeks to learn.
And look at him.
Yeah, so he comes in and over Christmas, he every day during Christmas, after practice, he would stick around after practice and work on the fly.
That's a natural athlete right there.
Yeah, and Mason Dimitro, who is, you'll see in just a few minutes, would help him with, and then he comes with a 33-18-50 on the fly. So,
Yep.
That's a great job.
Absolutely.
So his fly is not the issue, but it wears him out.
Yeah.
He's just not quite used to it. And then I watch his breast. He's really good in the breast as well. So he had about a 7-second lead at the end of the fly. His big thing is just going to be stamina.
Yep.
Andrew Huss from South Point's in lane 3 right beside him, and you can see he's a little more comfortable in the backstroke.
Yeah.
As actually he just took. So he had a 7-second lead, and he just took it back. Aiden Irish from Cramer is in the lane closest to us in lane 2. And so now they enter into the breaststroke. We've got Andrew Huffstickler touching first, Thomas Spicer second, and Aiden Irish third. Let's see if we can make up a little time right here in the breaststroke. Looks like he's closing the gap a little bit.
He is.
Yeah,
He's coming back.
He's close. He's going to make it a race anyway. But look how long, when you're 6'4", 150 pounds or whatever he is, he's built like a swimmer.
Yeah, he's really good at extending himself.
He's played basketball the last 2 years. And, all right, so going into the last 50, he's got a 3-second lead. All right, Thomas, so what you got left in the tank here?
It's going to be close.
Like I said, this is just a matter of, both of them are gassed here.
Yeah.
You can always look at the feet. Who's got the
Who's
kick?
got that kick?
Yeah,
That's right.
when they get gassed, that kick is gone.
Yeah.
And Huffstickler's going to come in first with a 2:59. Spicer's going to come in with we didn't get a touch, but I think he's going to be around 2:02, 2:03, somewhere along in there. Must not have touched the spot on the pad to get the stop, because 3:14 is not correct.
No.
And Aiden Irish going to come in at a 3:19. So good job, guys.
All right, next we've got Heat 2.
Now watch lane 3 right here, Andrew Taylor from Forestview. And once again, Grant Honeycutt from South Point in lane 4. This should be really good as well. Taylor comes in at about a 2:20, 2:22, somewhere along in there. And he's not going to disappoint on the fly either. William Kampmeyer from Forestview has got a good fly going.
Yeah.
They're coming in at a 27, 28. That's a great start right here. Forestview has got 3 guys in this particular heat. There's not many schools. Forestview and South Point both have 3 guys doing the IM.
Yeah.
That's impressive. When you get that many swimmers that can complete this event,
Yeah, absolutely.
that says a lot about your program. Taylor still holding the lead halfway through. So after the backstroke, he's at a 101. Honeycutt comes in second at a 103. Kent Myers third with a 107. Yeah, Taylor is pulling away on the breast. Watch how long and smooth he is here.
Yeah.
That's a great swim. Now in his free. He's on pace to beat his personal best here. Maybe by a good little bit.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
Now remember, we said his personal best coming into this was a 2:22. He's going to beat that by close to 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow, good job. Yeah, he went from 2:22.71 to 2:12. So he knocked a full 10 seconds off of his time right there.
That's huge.
And Honeycutt comes in at a 2:22, which is 4 seconds off of his, or 4 seconds better than his previous best. So
Great swim.
he has come in and really, everybody has brought their A game today. In third place is William Kentmeyer at 2:41. And again, he cuts 11 seconds off his. So everybody has come ready to swim today.
Yep.
These guys have come prepared and ready to go.
I think the last time I swam this event, I was under 2.
I figured you were. Under 2 feet of water.
Something like that.
So good swim, guys. Good job. Way to come in here and represent your school, represent yourself. Good job.
All right, so next we've got the girls 50-yard freestyle. Now we have 10 heats with this one.
And I will say, don't blink.
Yes.
And once again, this is one of those we talked about earlier. When we get to heat 10, we're going to see Reese Gaddis and Emma with them from Crest and South Point, respectively. That's going to be fun to watch. When you're going into 50 and there's only 0.3 of a second separating you, that's a fun race.
Oh, we had somebody with their goggles off.
Uh-oh.
It's a little easier for the goggles to fall off on a 50
On
than
the
a
50.
200, you know? You can make it 2 laps. It's a little harder to make it 8.
Looks like I had a scratch.
Yeah.
In lane 4, Michaela Hinton from Ashbrook. So Leslie Howell from Stuart Cramer is going to come in with a 37.12. In lane 3 is Abigail Courtney from Ashbrook.
All right, now we're moving on to heat number 2.
And it looks like we may have sisters in lanes 1 and 2 right here. Itamar Olivia Moreno and Ashlyn Olivia Moreno.
Yeah, both from Huss.
Both from Huss. So if they are not, then it's just a pure coincidence.
That's right.
In lane 3 is Monica Correa from Cramer. In lane 4, Hayden Savino from Cramer. And in lane 5, Valeria Gomez from South Point. And we undoubtedly had another scratch. And coming into the end, looks like in lane 3, Monica Correa from Cramer is going to take the top spot there. And her teammate Hayden Savino from Stuart Cramer come in second. So good job, ladies.
All right, guys, we're heat number 3 next. Lane 3, Ayla Bird from Kings Mountain.
Got a good start. You know, something funny about Ayla, she took welding last year. And you don't see many ladies in the welding classes.
Yeah.
And one of our welding instructors, Kevin Ormby, told me, he said, that is one of my favorite students ever. He said, she is no nonsense. He said, she comes to school, so she comes to class, she's going to work. Okay, what's my job?
Yep.
You know, and she's going to win this heat. So,
love that.
Yeah, 39.86.
Awesome.
That's a good job.
Yep.
And listen, cut 2 seconds off of her personal best right there. That's her first time under 40, so that's a
awesome.
good job for
swim.
Ayla.
Yep.
Good job. Like I said, brought that business attitude. Time to go to work, and she did.
All right, next up, heat number 4, lane 3, Hannah Goins from Kings Mountain.
Hannah is a second-year swimmer. Last year was the first time she had started swimming. And she has really – we watched her progress last year, and when she came out this year, we were wondering how much she would regress over the off season, but she kind of picked up where she left off. She's doing a great job.
Yeah, she's doing good.
Down here in lane 1, Abby Austin has got a good time going. Looks like Hannah might pull this one off. She's coming in strong with a good kick at the end, and she does, and it didn't stop. I'm not sure why Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell you. Hannah Goins in lane 1 won that one. I'm not sure why the pads didn't stop there, but she came in under 40. I'm not sure what her time is. We'll try to get her official time, but that was a good swim for her.
All right, next up, heat 5. These go a lot quicker than those 200s, right?
Yeah, let me tell you. You know, we've got 10 heats, but I thought somebody said it's going to take 10 minutes to do all 10 heats.
Quick.
So, yeah,
Yep.
they don't take long. And just as I say that, looks like something's wrong with the pad. So they're down there working on the pad. So I had to jinx it by saying it wouldn't take me 10 minutes. Looks like there was a bad connection or something.
Yeah.
So they're doing a little test. Now they got it going again, so let's see what happens. All right, so we got a good start going here. In lane 1 is Katrin McAllister from South Point. Lane 2 is Olivia Ryan from Ashbrook. Lane 3 is Macy Clare from Crest. Lane 4 is Rachel Shields from Crest. Lane 5, Avery Ballard from North Gaston. And lane 6, Maddie Jenkins from Forestview. And let's see who gets to touch first here. Looks like up in lane 6. Lane 2 is going to be Olivia Ryan from Ashbrook. The 36-12. Good swim, young lady. And once again, we just keep seeing people beat their personal best time and time again.
All right, so we've got 2 from Kings Mountain in this race. Number 4 in lane 4, Kings Mountain, Callie Hope and Willow Grindle in lane 6.
Callie is another first-year swimmer. We'll talk about her a little more. She's going to be doing the 500. So we'll have plenty of time to talk about her during the 500 in just a few minutes.
I love seeing these new swimmers, though, get out and do this
and,
500.
We talk about the girls a lot because the Kings Mountain girls team is a lot of brand new swimmers. I think we have 1 senior, 2 juniors, and the rest are all underclassmen. So up here in lane 5, we're going to have Liliana Klontz from Ashbrook touch first. Coming in second place is going to be Sophia Gomez from South Point, and in third place is going to be Callie Hope from Kings Mountain. So good job, ladies.
All right, on to heat number 7. And in lane 5, we got Samara Shorts.
And once again, another first-year swimmer. But she is tall and long with long limbs. Once again, another freshman for Kings Mountain. And we got a race here between Samara Short from Kings Mountain and Bethany Howe from South Point. And it looks like Samara is going to touch with a 35.51. Good job.
Great
in second
race.
place is Bethany Howe from South Point. In third place in lane 6 is going to be Hannah Caldwell from Forestview.
All right, we're going into heat 8. We've got 3 from Kings Mountain in there. Lane 1, Tiana Kaiser. Lane 3, Madison Goebel. And lane 4, Naomi Houston.
Not sure what happened there, but we got 3 swimming and 3 sitting here looking. So, well, Naomi's over there in lane 4. We just talked about her being from Turkey for 9 years.
Yep.
So maybe they start differently over there.
Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe if the buzzer went off in Turkish, it would help her out a little bit. Now let me ask you, you're the swimmer here.
Yeah.
So after a false start like that, and you just swam that 50,
You're like, dang it.
do you have anything left to go again?
I mean, I guess it depends on the swimmer, really. For me personally, like I said, I like the longer course type stuff, the longer swims. I'm sure they probably have something left in them.
All right, it looks like they're going to go ahead and go to heat 8 and maybe come back to heat 9 and maybe come back to heat 8 just to give those ladies a chance to catch their
Rest up
breath.
a little
Yeah,
bit.
because it looks like they're putting the next group up here.
All right, so we're going to heat 9. All right, so in lane 6 from Kings Mountain, we got Reagan Phillips.
Reagan is a 9th grader now. She has swam in the past, so she's come in and done a really good job for us this year as well. Oh, we got the head official down here talking to that heat. Not sure what happened, but Jim's down there talking to him, so I'm sure he's straightening everything out. We're going to blame it on the officials. He hit the button wrong.
He hit it.
He hit the button prematurely. That's what that was. All those girls didn't jump wrong. It's the official's fault. Malfunction. I'm not sure what the holdup is here.
I haven't been to a swim meet in so many years, I forgot how humid it gets in this place.
This place is awful. We actually came in last night, and after practice yesterday, we turned the air on 68 to try to cool it off in here. And we've had the door, came in here, and I think it was 78 when we got back in today.
Wow.
So we opened up doors, try to get that little bit of cross breeze in here, and I don't know if that helps or if it's hurting, but man, it is muggy and it is warm and it is crowded. And I have no idea what he just said.
I think he was talking about how good of a job you're doing.
I thought so. I'll translate for you. That's what I heard anyway. the acoustics are not the best in this place. Something about wall-to-wall concrete.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right, so we're moving on to Heat 9. I'm not sure what they're going to do with Heat 8 yet. This should be a very competitive race. The good thing about this one, everybody in this heat is within a second of each other.
Yep.
So, you know, disregard the lane assignment here. This could be anybody.
Oh, yeah, it's neck and neck.
Yeah. It's like in lane 3, Kennedy Robinson Forestview has got the early lead.
Yep.
And she does. In second place is going to be Reagan. Yeah, good job, Reagan.
Yeah.
So Reagan Phillips comes in second place. In third place is going to be lane 1, and that is Addie Ruth Roberts from Crest. So good swim, ladies. Good job.
All right, next we've got Heat 10.
All right, so pay attention. This is one of the ones we talked about early. Lane 3, Reese Geddes from Crest. Lane 4, Emma Witham from South Point. And like I said, there's about 0.4 of a second between those. And I will say this, Geddes has got a tremendous start. So she's going to take the early 25 at the turn. She got her on the start on that one. Let's see if Emma's got enough to come back and get her. And she's making a case for it.
Yep.
But it looks like Geddes going to have enough to hold on. 26.92. That is almost a full second off of her best. And if that wasn't enough, Emma comes back with a full second off her. So they both turn in personal best at the conference.
Good
in
swim.
Third place is Addison Townsend from Forestview. All three of them come in with a personal best. So good job, ladies. Now we got the boys 50 free. We got 5 heats in this one. And here's another one. Wait till we get to heat 5. There are 4 guys in that one who are all sub 25. So the way people are swimming tonight, there's no telling what they might go. They might go 15. I'm just messing. They're not going to go 15, but you know that's.
You never know.
There's no telling what we're going to see tonight.
That's right.
Oh, they're redoing heat
Number
8 here.
Heat
Yes.
8, yeah.
Okay.
So we got 3 from Kings Mountain in this one.
Yes. Tiana Kaiser in 1, Madison Goebel in 3, and Naomi Houston in 4. In lane 2 from North Gaston is Claire Haynes. From South Point, lane 5, Peyton DeBerry. And North Gaston's Ryland Green in lane 6.
It'll be a close race.
Yes, it is. All right, so lane 2 was Claire Haynes from North Gaston, Madison Goebel from Kings Mountain, and Naomi Houston from Kings Mountain. Finished 1, 2, and 3. So now we're heading on to the boys. So now the ladies 50 is officially finished. And it looks like we're going to have Yahir Sierra Vega from Huss in lane 2 and Owen Harris from Stuart Cramer in lane 4. And Harris takes the lead at the 25. Coming in strong. And he's going to take the first touch with a 41.47. And Vega's going to come in from Huss at a 48.33, which is 4 seconds better than his previous best, so good job.
All right, guys, we're coming up on Heat 2 next. We've got Ian Maddox in lane 1 for Kings Mountain and Charlie Black in lane 5 for Kings Mountain.
I want you to watch Charlie swim this in lane 5. What a great young man. Just started swimming this year. He's a junior. Just started swimming, and you talk about somebody who, when he gets out of the water, there's nothing left. He gives everything he has.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he really gets after it. Love the way he just gets after it. Looks like Paulo Sexton from Huss is going to touch first. And Ian Maddox from Kings Mountain is going to turn in a 32-13. That's a good swim for him. Once again, that's 3 seconds better than his previous best.
All right, we've got heat number 3 coming up, and lane 4, Bern Hernandez.
Bernardo is a soccer player, so he got to us just a little bit late this year. Our soccer team, our boys' soccer team had a really good year. First time they've made the playoffs, how many years, but they really had a good season. So Bernardo was a little bit late getting to us. But he's coming in with a good swim right here.
Oh, yeah.
Bernardo's looking to break that 30-second mark.
He's going to be close.
29.86.
Yep.
Good job, Bernardo.
Good swim.
Watch him. See, oh, he's happy about that, too. Something about that 30 number.
Oh,
once,
yeah.
Once you get there,
Break that, yep.
I guess that's kind of like the 4-minute mile. You know, once you break that one, you can do anything.
All right, so we got heat 4 of 5 next. Lane 4, Turner Brown, and Caleb Marr, lane 5.
And we just saw this same race last week with Sanchez from Crest and Brown from Kings Mountain. Turner got him last week. Nick's got a little chip on his shoulder this week. So let's see what happens. We had our county meet last week. Sanchez takes it at the turn. Brown is coming up strong. Got a good race coming here.
Yeah.
Let's see who's got anything left in the juice here. Sanchez by about an arm right now, and he's going to take it. So Sanchez is going to come in at 27.04. Turner Brown comes in at 27.56. In third place in lane 2 is Luke Denton from Forestview. Caleb Marr is going to come in with a 29.21 to finish 4th.
Good swim.
That's a lot of fun.
Yep. All right, on to heat 5.
Now, don't blink.
I know, right?
Yeah, if you blink on this one, you just might miss
With these,
this. You might
23, 24
you might miss this
times.
one. Yeah, you know, Beckett Tabor comes in with a 22.76.
Yep.
Let's see what he does here. Like I said, you got 4 guys here, all under 25. And the great thing about that is an event like this where you've got other swimmers, he's going to be pushed. So there's no backing off here. We think he backed off a little bit in the medley earlier. I don't expect him to do that here.
A lot of competition.
Yeah, if he backs off here, it just might hurt his feelings.
Yeah.
Because Miles Ferguson from South Point is not going to be, he's going to be in his hip pocket.
He's going to be on him.
Yeah, and he's took the early lead here. So, So Ferguson with the early start, but now let's see. Looks like they're dead even at the turn. So we got a good race here.
Oh,
Tabor got a good turn. And coming in, looks like Tabor going to pull it out right here at the end. 22.19.
Yep.
Good swim. And Ferguson comes in at a 23.01. And in third place is Austin Major from Stuart Cramer. So, guys, they held true to form right there. Everybody under 25.
Good race.
That's a good job. That's four good. I like to see those 4 guys on the 200 relay here shortly and see.
Big good one.
That would be a quick relay. All right, so what we're going to do now, Drew, is there's going to be about a 30-minute pause here. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to recognize the seniors. We're going to have two different times tonight when we recognize the seniors, and I'm not sure who's in this first group. Have you got that sheet with you? We've got a sheet here. So the first group, if you have a senior from Kings Mountain, Ashbrook, Stuart Cramer, or Crest, stick around. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, and we'll recognize them. If you are from South Point, North Gaston, Huss, or Forestview, yours is coming up a little later. So we'll have the senior recognitions here shortly.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is brought to you by.
Are you gonna read those? You gonna read them? You wanna read them? Me too.
Yeah,
We'll do these
I
first.
don't butcher any names.
We'll do these first. A2 doof. Yeah, A2. I think now I may be butchering. I went and asked the coach before we started, and I think that's what he said.
Okay.
They'll announce it down here, and we're just gonna go up here to make sure that they hear it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take it off my head and sit down for a minute.
I hope I'm not butchering all this for you
No,
guys.
you're good. Hey, Drew, I got some blue Gatorade. You want to swig?
The Mountaineer football broadcast is brought to you by.
I'm good.
Oh my God, hey, get
I
Dirt
think he needs to be home in the bed.
Innovative Pool Designs.
I was supposed to go to his house New Year's Eve.
Long Branch Land and Water.
That's what I was looking like. Anyway, I said,
Christie
it's 8
Sellers
o'clock and
with
I'm
Allen
going to
Tate Realtors.
on New Year's Eve, so, y'all just have fun without
Lickety-loos.
me. I'll catch you this summer sometime.
Brinkley Financial Group.
y'all. We're going to start with our seniors from Kings Mountain, Callie Stimpson.
And she's with Coach Dan Messenger.
Turner Brown.
Turner is our resident EMT, just in case something happens.
Okay.
He's actually working with the medical service.
Next is Mason Demetro.
Mason played basketball his freshman year, and when he came out of sophomore year, I said, unless you're Michael Jordan, you need to be in the water.
Yeah. And Caleb Marr.
And Caleb is a first-year swimmer. Decided to come out here and try it this year. He's going to play golf in college next year.
Oh,
so
wow.
Good golfer. Wanted to come out here and try his hand at swimming and has done a good job.
That's awesome. All right, so next up we've got Ashbrook seniors. We got Abigail Courtney. This is the name I'm gonna need help with. Was it Die?
A two doof. I think it's a doof.
Two doof.
I went and asked the coach before this started. I said, listen, I know this young lady. I see her all the time. I said, but you have to help me.
I knew I was gonna murder
And listen,
that one.
if I butcher that, I apologize.
Michaela Hinton.
No, this is
Samuel Best.
Samuel, yes.
And then Quinlan Dean.
This is Quinlan. Yeah.
Quinlan Dean.
He got off script on us.
Got off just a little
He
bit.
can't be doing that to us. Yeah, we get the lineup so we can be with him.
That's
and he skips around. Going to get a senior picture here. And who's up next?
We've got Stuart Cramer. We've got 5 seniors. We've got Mackenzie Chapman. And Monica Coria. And next is Victoria Martinez.
She looked like she was surprised they called her name.
Charles Moses.
All right, where's Charles?
And Porter Stroman.
And now, why do they get all the balloons? So there are your 2024 Stuart Cramer seniors.
All right, next we've got Crest. They have 7 seniors. And first up, we got Abby Austin. Next, we've got Kaylee Knight. Lucy Merritt.
And I mentioned this last week, but Lucy has been to 3 different countries on mission trips, so
Wow.
I love that.
Abby Peeler. Next, we've got Andy Ruth Roberts. Rachel Shields.
Top 2.
And we've got Thomas West.
All right, so what's going to happen now is we're going to do our medal ceremony. We're going to announce the top 2 relays, and then the top 2 in the relays, and then the top 3 swimmers in each event. The top 2 in each event will get all conference honors. So for the girls 200 medley relay, in second place is Forestview. That is Lily Riley, Phoebe Thomas, Caroline Suber, and Serena Wynn.
Great job.
So congratulations, ladies. And in first place for the girls were South Point with Arden Pelosi, Amelia Toothman, Sarah McGrath, and Isla Turner. For the boys 200 medley relay, we had South Point come in second with Truman Adcock, Miles Ferguson, Daniel Lane, and Grant Honeycutt. The winners were Forestview, Graham Kies, Andrew Taylor, Tristan Payton, and Beckett Tabor. Now we're on to the girls 200 freestyle. In third place from Kings Mountain was Callie Stimson. Second place was Phoebe Thomas from Forestview. And in first place was Maddie Rice from South Point. And they are getting their medals. In the boys 200, in third place was Forestview's Graham Kynes. Second place was Kings Mountain's Mason Dimitro. And the winner of the boys 200 freestyle was Benjamin Kimmel. So here they come to get their medals. Like I said, once again, the top 2 in each event will receive all conference honors. In the girls 200 individual medley, in third place was Amelia Toothman from South Point, Tu Doof from Ashbrook, and the winner from South Point was Isla Turner. In the boys 200 individual melee, in third place was William Kampmeyer from Forestview. Second place was Grant Honeycutt from South Point. And the winner was Andrew Taylor from Forestview. And that is Kings Mountain's athletic director, Matt Bridges, down there giving out, doing the medals honors. Event 7 was the girls' 50-yard freestyle. In third place from Forestview was Addison Townsend. In second place was Emma Witham from South Point. And in first place from Crest High School, Reese Geddes. Event 8 was the 50-yard freestyle boys. In third place from Stuart Cramer was Austin Major. In second place from South Point was Miles Ferguson. And in first place from Forestview was Beckett Tabor. So just to give you a little rundown of where we stand through 8 events. Right now, our combined team scores, South Point at this point is in first place with 208. Forestview is in second at 204. Kings Mountain is in third at 105, followed very closely by Stuart Cramer at 103. Crest is in fifth at 83. Hunter Huss is in sixth with 31. Ashbrook is in seventh with 24. And North Gaston has 16. In the women's score, South Point is at 123. Forestview at 85. Crest at 69, Kings Mountain at 50, Cramer at 46, Ashbrook 13, North Gaston 6, and Hunter Huss 5. The men's score, Forestview is in first place with 119. South Point is in second with 85. Stuart Cramer is in third with 57, followed by 2 points with Kings Mountain right now. So they're at fourth place with 44. Hunter Huss is in fifth place with 26. Crest is in sixth place with 14. Ashbrook with 11 is in 7. And North Gaston is with 10 points in eighth place. So far things are kind of shaping up like we said to start with the Forestview guys and the South Point ladies kind of setting the tone for everybody else. We kind of figured going into it that's where it'd be. And now, granted, we're still early. We're only a third of the way through this meet, but they're holding true to form here.
Yep.
At this point, we're going to take just a few-minute break. They're going to kind of open up the pool, let the swimmers get in there and kind of swim around a little bit. Some of them need to get loose. Some of them have not swam to this point. So they'll get in there and just kind of warm up for just a little bit, get ready for our next set of events. So we'll be back shortly.
The Mountaineer Football broadcast is brought to you by Gutter Guys, Innovative Pool Designs,
Like early. All right, Fulton, you ready?
Long Branch Land and Water, Christie Sellers with Allen Tate Realtors, Lickety Loos, Brinkley Financial Group,
so we're starting the girls 100-yard butterfly. In lane 3 from Kings Mountain, you can look for Callie Stimson.
And this is Callie's event. She really likes the butterfly. She's really worked hard on it during the off season this year. She's really gotten strong at this. So let's see if she can make this year's worth of hard work pay off. But right beside her from Forestview, Lily Riley, listen, she's no slouch, and Caroline Suber from Forestview. So she's bookend by 2 ladies from Forestview who can really move through the water. So let's see if she can pull this out. She's in the lead so far. So at the 50, she touches first with a 34.03. So she's about 1 second, a little about a second and a quarter ahead of second place. So let's see what she's got here.
It's going to be close.
In this last 50. Yeah, this should be a good race. Looks like she touched just ahead of Riley right there. So we're coming into the last 25. About the last 15 right here. Callie's about a shoulder length ahead. Yeah, she's less than about a half a body length. Looks like she's opened up a little bit of distance here.
I think
she's got a good kick here. So and she's going to touch first. Congratulations, Callie, at a 1:14.51. So once again, she just set her personal best by about 2 seconds. And in lane, well, so that's not right. Yeah, we did. Lily Riley from Forestview finished second. She did not have a good touch. I'm not sure what her time is, but she was right there with her. But in lane 2, Caroline Suber had a great job right there too. At 1:15. Listen, she just cut almost 4 seconds, or a little over 4 seconds off her time.
All right, so we're going into the boys 100-yard butterfly. And we've got in lane 2, Wynn McConaughey. Did I pronounce that right? McConaughey. There we go.
Lane 3, Daniel Lane said, listen, we're taking way too long. I'm getting in here, and we're going to start on me, fellas. Wynn is another one of these guys. He's a first-year swimmer. And now, who comes, kind of like Mason did. Wynn's a freshman. But who comes in and says, hey, I want to learn to do fly?
I know. Yeah.
And listen, he loved this young man, loved his work ethic. He's one of those who will practice for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then after practice, he will stick around to work on his dolphin kick. He'll work on the stroke. But he has really
He's doing a great job.
He has been really impressive. The first time he swam it this year, I'm going to say he was about 145 or so. Got it down to 130. I think he's 123, 124, something like that now. So you can just watch him, and as he just gets more comfortable, he just gets better every week that he does this. He begged us at the start of the season to let him try it. And it took us a couple of weeks. We was all right, let's start in the medley. So you don't do a 50, but he has really done a good job. But coming up through here from South Point in first place in lane 3 is Daniel Lane. Looks like he's got a nice little lead. Ridge Nixon from Stuart Cramer got a good swim going. So Daniel's previous best was 1:16.80. He comes in at 1:11.20. So that's a phenomenal job. In lane 4, Ridge Nixon was at 1:17. And then Wynn is going to come in here. Let's see, his previous best was 1:23, and he's right there at it at 1:24. So that's a good job. Like I said, there's going to be nothing but good things happen with this young man. All right, so here's one of the races we talked about earlier. Take a look at lanes 3 and 4. In lane 3 is Mason Demetro from Kings Mountain and Tristan Payton from Forestview. I mentioned them earlier in the medley. These two are separated by 5/100ths of a second going into this. So, and I will say this, Payton has pulled out to an early lead. He had a phenomenal start right there. Let's see if Mason can run him down. Once again, these two guys both automatic. We'll see them next week at the regionals. But Tristan Payton is having a phenomenal run right here. His first 50 is really good. He just came in at 25.58, and Demetro is 32/100ths behind him at 25.90. So we're going to see who has what left in this last 50. And it looks like at the turn right here, they are neck and neck. Let's see who comes up first here.
It's going to be close.
Payton still has a little bit of a lead. Let's see if Demetro can run him down. It's going to be close. Dimitro's about to catch him. Let's see on the last touch here. Wow, what a race.
Wow.
In lane 4, Peyton ends up winning with a 55.79 and Dimitri with a 56 flat. What a race, guys. Listen, that's 4 seconds off of their previous best. That is a phenomenal race. Listen, gentlemen, that's a great job. We will see you guys next week at the regionals. Go put that same time up next week and take your butts on to state the week after that, because that's a really good time. Good job, both of you guys. We knew that was going to be a good one. I wasn't sure we'd be down around 56, but that's two really good swimmers right there.
Good swim. All right, so we're heading into the girls' 100-yard freestyle.
Looks like we had a late entry here. Brittany Calzada from Forestview was late getting to the blocks, but they're going to let it go. In lane 4 from Kings Mountain is Maddie Robinette. Once again, first-year swimmer. We are just loaded on the girls' side with first-year swimmers. And, the last couple of years we've really had a tough time with numbers. We may have 12 on boys and girls combined teams. And this year I think we've got 10 guys and about 15 ladies on the team.
Wow.
So that's really – so listen, I'm talking to all of you parents of 8th graders out there. Get them in the pool this summer so that they can come join us next fall and get in here. And I will say this, the people who swim, it's tough on them, but every one of them seems to enjoy it. It's one of those sports that nobody ever says, oh, I wish I hadn't done that.
That's right.
Everybody likes to swim, and they'll do nothing but get better. Maddie has really done a good job improving herself this year. And Maddie's kind of been at a disadvantage because she's taking driver's ed right now.
Oh, wow.
So she's been one of those who finishes driver's ed, comes in at the very tail end of practice. She just showed up a few minutes ago, so
Come straight to the pool.
Leave driver's ed, come straight to the pool. So come in and she was supposed to be in the 50, but like I said, she wasn't. she was driving on the road somewhere during that time. So we'll excuse her from that. But she's got a good swim coming here. Let's see what she's got left in the tank, because this last 25. So her previous best was 141. And coming in about the last 10 yards, let's see what she's got left in the tank here. Looks like Brittany Calzada from Forestview is going to touch first. Maddie Robinette from Kings Mountain is going to touch second with a 141.99. In third place in lane 5 is Janiyah Mooring from Ashbrook. So good way to get things started, ladies.
All right, so we've got heat 2 of 6 coming up next. In lane 2, Emma Goodnight from Kings Mountain. And in lane 6, Ayla Bird.
Now, Ayla set the tone earlier. She cut, 2 seconds off of her 50 time? So we're going to expect her to keep that going to do the same thing here. In lane 4, Maddie Jenkins of Forestview had a phenomenal start there. Ayla has really gotten more comfortable as the season. Last year was her first year. She's really gotten more comfortable. She looks much smoother, much more comfortable, much more confident in the water. At the touch, it looks like it's going to be Elise Benson from South Point in first place. In second place in lane 2 is going to be Emma Goodnight from Kings Mountain. And I'm pretty confident, I feel certain that Maddie Jenkins from Forestview was in second place there. She just didn't get a good touch. But Emma's got a good swim going on up there. Emma is another freshman that come in here and has just done a phenomenal job. So it looks like Elise Benson from South Point is going to finish first, and in second is going to be, well, it says Ayla finished second, so let's hope that's correct. If that time is correct, Ayla Bird, you get swimmer of the night because you just cut 9 seconds off of your 100. Young lady, that's phenomenal. That's what 2 years of showing up and going to work every day would do for you. And we kind of talked about that welding mentality a while ago.
Yep.
Just show up and go to work. Got a job to do. Let's not talk about it. Let's just do it.
All right, so now we're at Heat 3. We've got in lane 5, Willow Grindle from Kings Mountain.
Once again, another freshman. This should be a good meet. Everybody in this meet is within about 3-4 seconds of each other, so this should be a pretty tight one. Katie Shear from South Point's in lane 3. Rachel Long Forestview in lane 4. I'm not sure what happened right there. But it looks like something happened to Rachel Long. I'm not sure. Did she lose her goggles?
She lost her goggles.
That's what it was. Okay, I'm going to say something changed in her real quick, and I think that's what it is.
We've had a lot of that tonight.
Yeah. What causes that? When they dive in, is it their head's too low, too high? What?
I'll be honest. I think it really just depends on how you have your arms positioned when you dive in.
Okay. And like I said, being someone who's never swam, more than floating around in the pool.
And you definitely got to make sure you keep your head down.
Yeah. Listen, speaking as someone who swims with their head out of the water,
yep.
I cannot tell you how. I tell them I know enough about swimming to not drown. And look, coming up here in lane 6, we got Taylor Royster from Forestview putting in a good time. And down here in lane 2, oh, wow, in lane 2, Olivia Ryan from Ashbrook. So good job, ladies. What did Willow end up with on that one? In lane 5, Willow ended up with a 1:30.11 to finish. Oh, we had a tie for third place there. Willow and Katie Schweers both finished with a 1:30.11.
That's the first tie we've had all night.
It is. I think we could take another decimal place and see who won that one.
All right, so up next, Heat 4. We've got Allen. Is that, let's see, lane 5? Is that Elena?
Elena, yes. Elena Loffridge.
It cuts my names off on this sheet.
Oh, okay. Elena Loffridge in lane 5 and Noelle George in lane 1. So Noelle is the one closest to us, and Elena is up there next to the top. And at the halfway mark, it looks like Laura Lattimore from Crest is going to take the turn in second place. In lane 2 is going to be Danica, is it Gorgie? And in third place in lane 4, lane 3 was Sophia Sanchez first. I'm sorry, Lattimore was in third place. I apologize. Lane 3, Sanchez still out in the lead, being pushed by her teammate Lattimore, and from North Gaston, Gorgie both want to push it. But it does look like Sanchez is going to take that one with a 1:16.64. Once again, personal best, 4 seconds better. That's a 4-second jump she just took there. So that's a heck of a swim.
All right, Heat 5.
No Kings Mountain people in this one. So in lane 1, we got Maddie Russell from Crest. Lane 2, Avery Grant from North Gaston. Angelina Brown from South Point, Delaney Brown from North Gaston, Hannah, Throbtrup from South Point, and Camille Postel from Forestview. And Avery Grant from North Gaston is having a good time. Angela Brown from South Point come right back on her though. Let's see who's got something left in this last 50.
Neck and neck.
Yeah, Grant jumped out to an early lead. Brown has come back and caught her. I believe she just passed her from where I'm standing here.
It's gonna be close.
Oh, they both found that extra gear just now.
Yep.
Both. Oh, let's see. Here we go. In lane 2, Avery Grant has retaken the lead. It's going to come down neck and neck right here. This is just going to be a matter of who touches first. And it looks like Grant did it. Very good. Avery Grant is going to finish first with a 1:11.45. Angelina Brown at South Point is going to finish second with a 1:13.
It's a good race.
So Avery, good job. Just got 4 seconds off of her personal best. Not quite 4, but almost 4 seconds. All right. Brandy, here's that Turner girl from South Point again. We talked about her earlier. She made me look silly a while ago when I said it was going to be close, and she just ran away with it. So I'm not going to say anything about her this time. I'm just going to let her go out there and swim it. She is in lane 3.
And under a minute, 57 seconds.
But now we'll say this. In lane 4, Reese Gaddis from Crest. And if there's anybody out here who can push her, she would be the one to do it. So I'm not going to give it to her just yet because Gaddis is right on her hip.
That's right.
Now Turner she's got a nice lead.
She does.
But like I said, Gaddis is right there with her. So, all right, at the turn, we got a 26.78 and a 28.17. So about a second and a half difference on the turn. And they're separating themselves from the rest of the pack. All right, coming into the last 25. Looks like Turner's got a little bit of lead on her here. Going in about the last 10. Looks like Turner's going to take this one again. Left says she can beat her time, and she does. A 56.11. Gaddis also sets a new personal best with a 59.12. So 2 ladies going under a minute here.
Good race. In
these finals. Yeah, once again, both of those are automatic times for regionals next week. So we may see those same 2 do this exact same thing in another week, in 8 days.
All right, up next we've got the boys 100-yard freestyle. In lane 3, we've got Charlie Black with Kings Mountain.
Once again, love this young man. Love the effort he puts forth. He will go out there, and when he gets out of the water, there will be nothing left in the tank, I can assure you of that. He might drown himself.
But he's going to give it all he's got.
He's going to give it every ounce of energy. He's going to give it all 130 pounds of him.
That's right.
And that's soaking wet. That's a good start by Charlie. He got a good start there. And watch him comes up going at it. Now, not trying to look past anything, but looking ahead to Heat 4 here, we got Ben Kimmel, who won the 200, and Beckett Tabor, who won the 50 earlier, going head-to-head. So, and then Austin Major from Stuart Cramer and Honeycutt again. So you got those same 4 names just keep seeming to come up.
Yep.
And there are some you just kind of go through and highlight and say, hey, this is going to be fun. So I'm looking forward to this one. Yes.
That's right.
Beckett Tabor has a 50.03. I'd love to see him break that 50-second mark tonight. That would be a phenomenal race. Porter Stroman from Stuart Cramer has come in with a really good swim here. He's going to touch at 109.11. That's a good swim. In lane 4, Quinlan Dean from Ashbrook is going to come in at a 1. That is 20 seconds faster than his previous best.
That's awesome.
Charlie Black is going to come in third with a 1:29.17. So that's a good race from Charlie. And Vega from Huss is going to come in the 4th spot.
All right, so we've got heat number 2.
In lane 3, we got Bernardo Hernandez from Kings Mountain. This is another kid you just gotta love his work ethic. Gotta like being around him. And so far, Bernardo looks like he's got the lead going into the turn here. Let's see what he is at his turn. He's going to be a 31.6 at the halfway mark. Let's see what he's got left in the tank here. We got a good race here.
That's right.
Up in lane 5 from Forestview, Daniel Wynn and Bernardo.
Big close.
And look in lane 4 here, Blake Cheshire from South Point. Oh, and let's see. And Bernardo's going to touch first with a 1:08.23. In second place is Daniel Wynn from Forestview. And in third place is going to be Blake Cheshire from South Point. Good job. Bernardo knocked a little over a second off of his personal best there, so good job.
All right, we've got heat 3 up next. We've got Nolan Vines from Kings Mountain in lane 1.
And half the team just fell in. Yeah, Jamari's been one of those, once again, freshman, first time swimming, comes in and it just seems to come natural to him. You know, he's one of these kids who just has a natural ability to swim. He's doing a really good job. I guess we had the false start from the Joe Farger from Cramer. I guess they just disqualified him. That's what it's looking like anyway.
Yep.
And that hurts. Yeah, that's going to hurt there. So let's see who's got the up in lane 4. Looks like Cale Beatty from South Point is going to. I don't believe that's right. Nick Sanchez from Crest is going to take the early lead. Oh, we got a good race coming up here in lane 2. Nathan Hastings from North Gaston has turned it on. Looks like he's got the lead on Sanchez coming in here to the end. Sanchez, see what he's got left in the pocket.
I think he's going to do it.
And he did. Looks very good. Looks like Nathan Hastings from North Gaston is going to take that one.
Good comeback.
With a 1:02.83. Nick Hastings is going to finish second with a 1:04. In lane 5, Cale Beatty from South Point, and Jamari Vines Nolan is going to finish fourth with a 1:06.53. 1:06.53. sometimes what I see and what I say are two different things. All right, guys, here's what we're talking about. Watch lanes 3 and 4. Beckett Tabor in lane 3 comes in with a 50.03. Ben Kimmel comes in with a 51.52. So this is not going to take long, put it that way.
This will be a close one.
Yeah, this will be fun. Once again, the 4 guys in lane 2, 3, 4, and 5 have all got automatic times to be at the regionals next week, and they are neck and neck. Looks like, let's see, Tabor's going to come in at a 23.50, and 25 100s behind him is Kimmel with a 23.75, and they are neck and neck going into the end.
See if he can beat that 50 seconds.
I guess so that 50 mark is right there for him.
It's in his
race.
He's going to be close.
And listen, Kimmel may beat it. Look at him right behind him. 49.35. Both of them beat it. Yeah, Beckett came in with a 48.72 and Kimmel with a 49.35. Guys, that's a phenomenal time right there. Third place in lane 5 is Grant Honeycutt from South Point with a 52.34. You know, it's a crying shame to go 49.35 and finish second place.
Yep.
But Beckett Tabor, listen, to come in here and take the 100 and the 50 both, that's making a statement right there. That's a phenomenal job, young man. Look forward to seeing you next Saturday. And Mr. Kimmel, congratulations. Nothing to hang your head about there. Come in here and win the 200 and then go sub 50 in the 100. That's a great job.
All right, my favorite's up next, 500-yard freestyle.
Those of you watching at home, you got time to go get a snack on this one.
Yep. We've got Hannah Goins from Kings Mountain in lane 2 and Callie Hope in lane 3.
And Elise Schuler from South Point in lane 4.
We've got our lap counters down there because you can definitely forget.
Well, I will tell you, a couple of weeks ago, Catherine Fry was swimming this event and had a good race going. And apparently whoever was counting for her can't count.
Oh,
so she ended up swimming a 5:50.
Oh, wow.
So
I guess she needs a new counter next time.
Yeah. I said, go get Callie Stimpson. We know she can count. But I was talking about Callie Hope earlier. Callie is a cross-country runner. She emailed me. We had our interest meeting to start the year, and she didn't come to it. We had people came and signed up, and we told them about the preseason workouts when we started it. All the legalese stuff, and she emailed me. She said, "I'm running cross-country. I couldn't make the meet." She said, "But I'd like to try it." I told her what was going on. She said, "No, I've never swam." She said, "I said, well, come out and try it." And she said, "I've always run winter track, done the indoor track and all." She came out to swim, and I think she swam for about 2 days and decided, okay, I like this, so I'm going to. So she decided she'll wait till the spring to run track, and so she's going to do cross country and track in the fall and the spring, and then do swimming in the summer. And she has really done a phenomenal job. She's learning to do fly, so she's been doing a fly lately. Has learned to do the 500. And
that's impressive just starting.
Yeah. And, we talked to Drew about this last week. I said, it always amazed me. The first time they do it, they're so scared of finishing it.
Yeah.
And I said, the first thing she said when she got out was, "I'm not as tired as I thought I was."
Yeah.
I said, you didn't swim hard.
You've got to pace
you didn't
yourself.
swim hard enough. And so, I told him, I said, it's going to take you a couple of times to kind of figure out what your pace is, because everybody wants to.
You can't go all out when you're doing a 500.
Yeah.
You've got to pace yourself.
And like I said, I think the first time she kind of paced a little too much,
Yeah.
and so when she got out, she was like, I could have went faster than that. So she has really, no one just come to work every day and does a great job. Good student, a really, really sweet kid. And Hannah Goins, this is her second year. This is the first time she's done the 500 this year. And you talking about just steady as they come. She's one who's at practice every day, and she's just steady. We always joke about her having the same speed all the time. She's got that one. She never slows down. She just gets in that speed, and that's where she stays. Her conditioning this year has been really good. Taking last year to learn how to swim.
Yeah.
And then this year,
Technique this year.
yeah. And then this year it's been, okay, now how do I compete? What events can I get into that I can compete and really be good? So she is, I think she likes the distance. I know Callie does. She's told me she likes the.
Well, with her being, you said she was a cross-country runner.
Yes.
She has that endurance, I'm sure.
We were laughing. I said, I love those different sport athletes. And she can run 3 miles, but the first time she came in here to swim, it's like, okay, this is different.
different ball game.
Yeah, different muscles, different. It's a different type of tired when you get here and start swimming.
It's funny because for me, I always hated when we did dry land because I hated running.
Yeah.
But it's right up my alley.
Yeah, she'll go out there and run 10 miles, and it's okay, but get in the pool. But her stamina's really gotten better. She's improved a lot, and she's going to be another one of those as the years goes on. It's going to be fun to watch how she develops. We're sitting here talking, and Elise Schuler's turning a good time for South Point. She's doing a good job.
Yep.
I think we're about the halfway mark right here, if I'm not mistaken.
And we've actually got 3 heats for this. I was shocked
Yeah.
we got 3 heats.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We were looking today at some of the times across the state, and I think right now in the 3A, the number one time for the boys is something like 4:30.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, holy, that's going a 54 for 5 straight
yeah.
100s. That's nuts. How do you get that kind of stamina to go wide open like that for 500? But they do, and one thing I've learned the last couple of years being involved in this is the ones who like the 500, just like you were saying, really like it. That's they kind of adopt that as their event, and they really like it. And we're going to see that in just a minute with Tristan Payton from Forestview. He's one of those guys who he's going to go right around 5 minutes. I mean, he's just one of those who just excels at it.
Typically, I feel like the ones that like the longer races, like the 500s, they don't like the 25s and the 50s.
Right, yeah.
Much.
They don't like the sprints. They like to get out there and go. Now, don't get me wrong. We've seen that Tristan can sprint. We saw him in the medley earlier, and it's not like he's a slacker.
Yeah.
He just he can do it, but he just seems to enjoy the 500 better. And crazy as it sounds, I think Tabor had the number 1 500 time going into today. But I guess he figures, listen, if I can go swim 2 events in, 75 seconds, I'll go do that. It'd be done. But like I said, Forestview this year is really, really deep. Their boys squad is really good. I'm excited to see what they do next week, and I expect them to qualify as a team for the state finals, and I'm excited to see what they do up there. And don't get me wrong, South Point's very good too, but like I said, Forestview is just at a different level this year.
All right, we're getting close to the end.
Let's see who gets that bell. Everybody loves to hear that cowbell ring. Oh, he's bringing it out. Here we go.
There we go.
Looks like Schuler's about to get that cowbell. All right, Callie, time to walk her down. Go get her. You got about 75 left to catch her.
Now's about the time you got to start speeding up a little bit.
Yeah, now's anything you got left in the tank.
Yep.
You gotta get it. There it is. That's what every 500 swimmer wants to hear.
Yep.
All right, so here we come into the final, and it does look like Schuler got a little left. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
you see the kick pick up a little bit. Here comes Callie Hope for her last 25.
And I think we're going to have personal best here.
Oh, absolutely. By a good bit. Her
Yeah.
personal best coming in was 9:06.90, and she just comes in with an 8:21.50.
Fabulous.
So that's a great job. Callie's going to be right at her time. Looks like she's going to beat it as well.
Yep.
And she does. Callie
By
comes in
5
with
seconds.
she comes with an 8:40.88, and she beat it by 5 seconds. So that's a good job, Callie. So both of them really good jobs. And Hannah Goins going to come in with a nice time here.
Yep.
Coming in, she was 9:19, so she's going to cut 11 seconds off.
That's awesome.
So good job. Like I said, these swimmers, one thing I had to learn was compete with your time.
That's right.
That was one thing that I had a
That's
tough time with.
All right, so we're going into heat 2. We've got Tiana Kaiser in lane 1 from Kings Mountain.
Yeah, Tiana's a third-year swimmer. This is her third year with us. Just gets better every year that she swims. In lane 2 from Forestview, we got Meredith Harris. In lane 3 is Kendall Boone from Huss. In lane 4 is Lucy Merritt from Crest. In lane 5, Riley Summer from Crest. And in lane 6 is Delilah Gorgie from North Gaston. Got a little note here from Hunter Huss coach. Says that Kendall Boone is a 4-year swimmer. Said she set a goal to have consideration times in both of her events by the time she was a senior, and she has done it.
That's awesome.
So 3 years ago, she set her goals, and she has come in and she has met those. Coming into this one, she has a 7:58.49, and that is a consideration for the regional. So she has come in and done what she set out to do. So congratulations, Kendall.
So, Brad, where is the regionals next week?
It is at the Mecklenburg Aquatic Center in downtown Charlotte. And the 3A West this year is being held on Saturday. So we'll head over. I think the doors open at 3 o'clock Saturday. I think don't quote me on this. I do know they open at 3, but I think we're going to start at 4. So that'll be a lot of fun. It's amazing to watch how these high school students put in some of these times. Lucy Merritt is in this. We talked about her a little while ago, going on mission trips, been to 3 different countries. Several of the young ladies from Crest last week were mentioning working with the North Carolina Special Olympics, and I thought, what a great way to, spend your time.
Give back.
Yeah, to give back than working with the Special Olympics. Riley Summer is in lane 5. She's from Crest. Riley won the first national dance championship at age 7.
Oh, wow.
So she's liable to go out of the pool and bust a
Start
move.
dancing.
Bust a move for us. So Drew, when she gets out, you get the music playing over the PA here, and we'll see if she'll. Now she's not 7 anymore, but I'm sure she still remembers a few of those moves. So won the first national dance championship at age 7. So congratulations, Riley. All these students have so many interests, like outside of swimming. A lot of them play multiple sports.
So tell me a little bit about the facilities at the Aquatic Center in Charlotte.
They're not as nice as here. I mean, you can't compare that to what we have here. No, this is a top-notch facility. They have They have 2 pools, the Olympic-sized pools set up.
It's nice.
Yeah, they have the balcony seating, all the way around. There'll be hundreds of fans there cheering them on. They have a warm-up pool that they'll use. It's really nice. It's a top-notch facility.
You can't compare it.
No, it doesn't compare to a high school facility. And I say that in jest because we have a really nice facility here, and really proud of the
really
community. Really, really grateful for the community, for the Neislers. The Catherine Neisler Auditorium. Really, really proud that they, 30 years ago decided Kings Mountain needed a pool. 30+ years ago decided we needed a pool, and made it happen. And
because most schools don't have a pool.
no, that's what every year the conference is held here because we're the only conference school that has a pool.
Yeah.
Now I did find out that they're building one in Dallas by the college.
Okay.
And so I don't know, when it's supposed to be finished, but I hear the talk is a lot of schools are going to start using it. Right now, I think they go to the Stowe Y in Gastonia, and that's where they have their meets. But I guess it's just more convenient to have it here for this because I don't know if the Stowe would want to give up the pool for an entire
when I
night
swim,
like this.
Ashbrook and some of those schools, that's what they did. They would practice at some of the YMCA's.
Mm-hmm. And right here in Cleveland County, Shelby has a pool.
Yeah.
And so Crest actually goes to Shelby every day to practice, and I think Burns goes to the Dover Y to practice. So, we're really fortunate to have a pool right here on campus.
Oh, yeah.
So that the kids can just leave class,
walk
across the parking lot, and they're here. But it really makes you admire some of these other students who work around their schedule. Because I think at the Dover, I think Thomas Jefferson uses that pool, and there's a couple of different schools, and so they kind of have to rotate their times.
Yeah, that makes it hard.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
you may practice at 3:30 today, and next week at 5, and then 7 o'clock the next week. So we really are fortunate to have this here, and we have a swim class that the kids can take during the day. Did you?
I took that. Yeah.
And
is it PE swimming assistant?
Yes.
Is that still what it is?
Yes, and
okay.
the 4th grade classes come in, and
teach swim lessons.
and they teach them to swim.
Yep.
Yeah, they teach them how to swim, and that's a really good thing to do because you can talk to these swimmers, and they'll still tell you about when they were in the 4th grade and got to come here.
That's right.
And swim. So
I think most of the swimmers really like taking that class
yes,
too.
They do.
That was cool.
They like doing that. We had a little issue with the pump. I think the pump's about 30 years old. But they finally got it fixed. So we were a little bit late starting our season this year as well. We tried to get into pool October, kind of do a little preseason, just kind of get people used to it. But it was about the 2nd week of November this year before we got in. So there's our bell. So you're looking at Lucy Merritt from Crest with that final lap here coming in. Here she comes with her last 25. Let's see, Lucy's time coming into today was at 8:09.92, and she is going to beat that easily. And there you go. Lucy, good job. She came with an 8:09 and got a 7:37. That's going to put her into consideration for regionals. So come in here and cut 30 seconds off of your personal record.
Awesome.
That's a good swim. And here comes Kendall Boone from Huss, and she's going to touch with the 8:07.66 to take 2nd place in this heat. In 3rd place in lane 1 is going to be Tiana Kaiser with an 8:08.74. So good job, Tiana. And Tiana just cut 9 seconds off of her, so good job. That's a good swim, ladies. In lane 6, Delilah Gordon from North Gaston with an 8:43. So, ladies, good job.
All right, heat 3.
Watch lane 3, Arden Pelosi from South Point. She's right at that 6:03. Once again, let's see if things hold and she breaks that 6-minute mark tonight. Like I said, she is an automatic qualifier for the states at this point. So we'll see her again next week. Not sure she's doing this event, but very possible she is, because she is good at it.
Why this is such a long event. Touch on something we talked about during the county swim meet is state champions that Kings Mountain had.
I was just getting ready to say, you asked me about something last week that I was not prepared for, and here I come with my list, and you just completely ignore me. So I was about to call you out for it.
Oh, no.
Okay? Listen, I'm not only going to talk about Kings Mountain state champions, but I'm going to talk about all the state champions that our conference has had throughout the years. But I will start with Kings Mountain because, you know, since we are here. The 93 and 94 boys teams were both state champions. So we do have 2 boys state champions. We have several individual. Dave Messenger, who is Coach Dan Messenger's brother,
I think running, is he down?
He's running the clock. Yes, he's running the board inside the office. He's running here somewhere. Saw him earlier. Actually, that's him standing beside Dan down there beside the pool now. But he was the 1993 50 freestyle with a 21.95. Michael Allen. Now we're talking about the 500. In 2004, Michael Allen won the state championship with a 4.54. So, you know, you're looking at about a 58, 59, you know, consistently there. In 2013 and 2014, oh, I'm sorry. I about jumped a gun there. See, Dan messed me up. In 2014, Austin Toney won the breaststroke with a 59.25. We have also had 3 times that our boys relays have won the 400 free relay. Let's say in 93, that was Nathan Mace, Dan Messenger, Coach Dan Messenger, Lindsey Suber, and Dave Messenger. They also won it in 92 with Aaron Allen, Lindsey Suber, Benji Davis, and Dave Messenger. They won it again in 2006, but I apologize, I do not have the names of those. Diving-wise, Cedric Young won in 2001 and 2003, the 1-meter diving. And Tandra Lefferts, who is a assistant principal here at the high school now, won the diving as well. Ashbrook, Alex Litton in 2002 won the 3A breaststroke at 102.23. Ashbrook had a young lady in the early 90s who rewrote the books for swimming. Now, in 91, it was an open, so there were no classifications. So for the entire state, she won the 200 IM and the 100 freestyle. So she was the fastest in the entire state in all classifications those 2 years. In 92, they did split, and she was 4A. She won the 200 IM and the 100 freestyle and was also voted the 4A MVP that year. Well, as if that wasn't impressive enough, she came back in 93 and won the exact same thing again.
Oh, wow.
The 200 IM, the 100 freestyle, and got MVP again. So, Kelly Frazier, you are in a different class, young lady. Crest in 2013 and 14, Garrett Simpson won the 100 backstroke. In 2014, he came in with a 50.94 in the backstroke. Now, not to be outdone, Forestview had Lauren Faisal. I'm not Lauren. I apologize for how I'm saying this, but it was Faisal or Faisal, something like that. she was the 2002 200 freestyle champion. In 2003, she won the 200 IM, the 500 freestyle, and was a 3A MVP. In 2004, she won the 200 IM, the 500 freestyle, and was team MVP. So those two ladies right there, 10 years apart, but they were on a different level. South Point has had Mary Ellen Targonski, who was a 2-time state diving champion. So, we were talking earlier about how well the Big South Conference is represented at the regionals and the conference, and they are represented very well. So in lane 3, here we go. Arden Pelosi just got that cowbell. Coming up on the end. We said earlier, her best time was a 6:03.42. Let's see what she comes in today. And she comes in about 10 yards to go, and she is going to beat that time, and she is going to touch with a 5:54.07. Phenomenal job. Yeah, 9 seconds off of your PR right there. To come in at 5:54, that is a phenomenal job. Good job. Drew, I don't know that I could run 500 yards in 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Let me rephrase that. Walk. I know I could run it. I wouldn't finish the run. But I'm not sure I could walk 500 yards in 5 minutes and 54 seconds. That's what you do, just warm it up, isn't it? You do your 500 before you go work out?
Yes.
Pretty, do you happen to remember what your 500 time was?
I could not tell you. It's been I can barely remember what I
Now,
had
hold
for
on.
lunch yesterday.
Drew, wasn't she telling us earlier that she went like 440 when she was in high school in the 500? Wasn't that what she was saying?
Something like that.
Yeah, now that we get on the air, she's not so sure she wants to tell that story. So in second place, we're going to have Phoebe Thomas from Forestview coming in at 6:34. In third place in lane 2 is going to be Mara Eisenhuth from South Point. So South Point's going to take first and third. And once again, Drew, we talked about those. We talked about the Forestview guys, but those South Point ladies, they're pretty special themselves. In fourth place is going to be Mac Chapman from Stuart Cramer. Coming in fifth place in lane 1 is going to be Addie Ruth Roberts from Crest. So now we're getting ready to go to the boys 500 freestyle.
How many heats of the boys do we have?
There are 2.
Is there a lane available for me to race this one?
You better get in there quick because you can jump in this one, but now the second heat is full, so you better run quick.
Well, maybe we'll have a scratch and get it in a second.
We'll get in there and pinch you in real quick. Going into this one, in lane 2 is William Kampmeyer. Is showing no time. Expect this to be a pretty good race. I've seen him swim, and he's a good swimmer. So he may not have done this before, but that doesn't mean he can't do this event. In lane 3 from Hunter Huss is Vlad Zalushik. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. And in lane 4 from South Point is Josh Morales. And you can see here, Kampmeyer has already pulled out to an early lead. He's got a good pace going here. Let's see if he can keep that up for the full 500. If so, he's going to have a really good time because he's got a good pace going here. Yeah, he was 29.98 right there. like I said, don't expect him to keep that same. I don't expect him to go 30 every time, but if he stays close to that, he's going to have a really good swim. I'm telling you what, he's keeping it up so far.
He is.
That's an impressive pace.
Red, let's talk about the off season. What do these swimmers do to stay in shape and keep practicing in the off season? Is there other clubs that they swim with?
There are around here. The Sharks Aquatic Club, the SAC, you'll hear a lot. I know Callie swims year round with them. That's why she's winning the butterfly, and so they do have that. I know we got a couple of new people that have expressed interest in wanting to start that. Came in and have never swam before, fell in love with the sport, and so now they're looking to do that. Honestly, a lot of our swimmers are 2, even 3 sport athletes. We've talked about, Callie running cross country, running track. Elena Lawford is a good volleyball player, so she's actually playing club volleyball right now. So a lot of days she'll come in here and swim until 5 o'clock, run home and change clothes and go play volleyball. So a lot of them do. And we've talked a while ago, Caleb Marr is going to, he's going to college to play golf. Thomas Spicer's a phenomenal golfer as well. So, we've got several who play different sports. And you know what? As much as I love to see them swim, I love seeing that multi-sport attitude.
Yeah.
I've always been a big proponent of multiple sports. I think you develop different muscles, you develop different techniques, different skills when you play multiple sports. We're in a day and age where kids start specializing at 8 years old. Well, how do you know what you like when you're 8 years old? How do you know what your body's going to develop into at 8 years old? So I really like the ones who do that. Now, I will say this: you can tell a difference in those who swim year round.
That's right. You can.
Listen. I'm not putting anything against them because they are, they're different. They're very good at what they do. Their technique is much better. Their endurance is better. But like I said, I still like the ones who do the different sport. Turner Brown, for example, we were talking about him. Bernardo Hernandez plays soccer. Maynard is a golfer. So, different ones that do all kind of different stuff. We got a couple of female soccer players who will start soccer as soon as this is over. Turner Brown's played baseball for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I do know, like I said, he has recently got his EMR. It's kind of like an EMT, but I don't think you can quite get the EMT yet. But so he's working with the emergency medical services, and just a good group of kids, very diverse, do a lot of different things. Just a good group to be around. A lot of fun.
Swimming with SAC is actually how I got started at 6 years old.
Yeah.
I swam from 6 into high school. In the summers, we did 2-a-days.
Yes.
So it's definitely a lot of work for sure.
Callie does it now, and a lot of times I know, and I talk about the Gaddis girl from Crest a lot of times. I know she does it as well. There's multiple, not just those two. I just happen to know those two. But I know a lot of times they'll get up before school and go swim for 2 hours before school, go to school, and then come to team practice afterwards.
Yep.
So, they're swimming.
It's a lot.
Yes.
It is a lot.
And you have to get better when you swim that
do.
much. There's no way not to. If you're not getting better on that, then something's wrong with you.
Wrong.
Yeah. That's why their endurance and everything is just the way they're. And I know Gastonia has
They have
the Gators.
The Gators, Gaston Gators.
Like I said, I know a lot of these guys do that. And there's our bail there. That is for Kentmeyer.
And then you've got Charlotte. They've got Mac, which is also a phenomenal team.
Yeah, there's several. I think Upper Cleveland has one. Maybe Rutherford County.
Maybe so.
Rutherford County has one, I believe. So there's several ones. There's multiple opportunities for kids who want to swim to learn how. It's a great sport to get into. And let's see. So Kentmeyer is going to come in here. And he is going to touch with a 6:23. So, when we started, I told you he may have a no time, but don't let that fool you. He's going to come in here.
Great job.
Yeah, he's going to come in here and put up a really good time on that one. So, they're not fooling anybody with that NT beside his name. Don't know who they think they're fooling. Yeah, 6:23 is a really good time.
Well, I would imagine swimming, unlike a lot of the other sports that require you to, buy the $300 basketball shoes and the $500 bat and those type of things. What kind of resources does a swimmer have to purchase themselves?
I will say, I had never heard of this in my life until about 3 years ago, and. Let's see, hold on. Who just came? Let's see. In lane 4, we have Josh Morales from South Point, who just came in with a 7:27. It's cutting a minute and 21 seconds off of his time. That's a phenomenal job. But back to your question, Drew. About 3 years ago, we come in and we're getting ready to go to regionals, and these kids start talking about putting on their tech suits.
Yep.
I have no idea what they're talking about. I could not, I don't know what they were talking about. And all of a sudden, they're cutting 2 seconds off. They're cutting. I'm like, what in the world is going on here? And I said, Dan, and these suits they're not cheap. They're several hundred.
Oh, yeah.
They're very expensive suits. And Dan's he's trying to explain to me how they cut down on the drag in the water and all this type stuff. So now the ones we do as a team are not very expensive.
Yeah.
But those guys who want to do the tech suits, they can get pretty pricey, and they travel a lot. So if you're looking for a sport that is going to travel,
you got expense with that.
Yeah, they have a short course season, a long season.
Long course is in the summertime.
Yeah, that's the meters, right?
So typically we would go to the Shelby City Park and practice there. But also when you have swim meets, you have to pay per. So for example, if you're going to be in the 500 and you're going to be in the 200 butterfly, you have to pay to enter each one to swim.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's how it used to be. I'm pretty sure it's probably still that way. So there's actually a pretty decent amount of fees that come along with swimming.
Okay.
It's not just you just get in the pool and have some goggles and go. Yeah.
Right. Like I said, I'm not aware of how all that works. I'm a newbie to this.
Yeah.
Like I said, all my information is coming secondhand, so. We're in the second heat now. Once again, we were talking about this a little earlier. Lane 3 is Tristan Payton from Forestview. Lane 4 is Zach Kimmel from Hunter Huss. Both of them starting off really good. So Payton comes in at a 5:22 right now. Kimmel comes in with a 6:12. Both of them are automatic qualifiers. Let's see. Like I said, it seems to be a trend tonight where everybody's cutting some time off here. In lane 1 from Kings Mountain, we got Wynn McConaughey. We spoke to him earlier. In lane 2 is Reeves Albright from Forestview. In lane 5 is Hunter Roop from Kings Mountain. In lane 6 is Maynard Lopez from Kings Mountain. In case you forgot, Maynard is the one we call El Presidente. He is the freshman class president. Like I said, we talked about Wynn earlier. He is a first-year swimmer who was just doing a phenomenal job. He and Maynard both swam the 500 for the first time last week. I think both of them were. But I will say this. The thing I love about this whole group, it's kind of, hey, we need you to swim this. Okay, that's
They
just
jump
kind
in
of
ready to go. Yep.
And Hunter, this is Hunter's third year, and he has come in, and like I said, he's one of those who just gets stronger every time, every year. He just kept on and on and on with us last year about swimming a 500. Let me try the 500. Let me try the 500. Let me try the 500. Kind of a little bit nervous about letting him try it. So we went to Shelby last year, and now they do a 400 instead of a 500. Their pool is meters as opposed to yards, so they do a 400 instead of a 500. So okay, we'll let you go at Shelby and try the 400 and see, just to let you get one under your belt. If you do okay, we'll do the 500 next week. And man, fell in love with it. That has become his event. He really likes the 500. Did a good job at 400. Came back, said, "All right, can I do the 500 now?" And he's probably done the 500 as much as anybody on the team has the last 2 years, just because, he likes that. And so, like we were talking about earlier, if you like the 500, we're going to let you do it.
That's right.
Because there's a lot who don't, but if you like it, and he does a really good job of coming to practice and working hard, and listen, he's got a good time going right now. He and Maynard kind of going stroke for stroke with each other right there.
We've got a second, Brad. I guess it was last 6 years you've been baseball head coach?
Yes.
6 years?
Five
Five
yeah.
years. And you hung up your keys this past year.
I did. I
turned over the reins to
Coach Sellers.
Coach Sellers.
Yeah, Coach Sellers has been with me for those 5 years. Coach Sellers actually played for me when I was the JV coach a long time ago. He came in and he played for me, and I was assistant on the varsity under Coach King whenever he was here. And 5 years ago, I got the head job, and Sellers had just finished up, had just graduated from Gardner Webb. He had played at Gardner Webb, and he got a job at the intermediate school. And I liked him as a person. I liked him as a player. And so he joined the staff, and he has been with me for 5 years and has done a great job. And Johnny Gamble has run the JV team for a long time, and for those 5 years. And they're both still there. Johnny's still got the JV team, and Will has taken over the varsity baseball program. And I have no doubt in my mind that he is going to do a phenomenal job. He really knows the game. He's really good with the boys. Got a good work ethic. My thing was always, you may beat me, but you're not going to outwork me. He does the same thing. He's going to make sure that, no stone is unturned. So it just became time. As you get older, your body doesn't quite handle practice and stuff the way that they used to. And I said, when I can't do it the way I want to, I'll pass it on to somebody younger. All right, so here we go. Peyton is going to come in with a 5:21.76. So we were saying look for him to come in with a good time, and he did not disappoint. But, baseball kicks off here in a couple weeks. I've seen him out there doing some preseason work, and that tells you a lot right there. Last week when it was, the high was 30 degrees, they're out there playing. They've been pitchers have started to throw, because you can't just wait until December to start your pitcher. So they've been doing their throwing program. They've been in the cage hitting. So I'm looking for good things this year. They got some really good players coming back too. Returning guys that were big contributors last year. Zach Kimmel comes in second at a 6:05. So that's a good swim for Zach. Got 7 seconds off of his time. So good job. Colton Mays, Braden Patrick. Braden's already committed to Presbyterian. I believe Colton has committed somewhere. I just can't think of right off my head who it is. Tucker Cash, who does a phenomenal job at second base. Last time I saw him had a cast on his arm, so I'm not sure how long he's going to be out before he gets to come back and help out. But listen, there's Aiden Taylor, who was all conference last year, is going to be a junior this year. Really expecting good things from him. So I'm sure I'm leaving off some people. Jason Melton, who was a phenomenal, you know his name from football. He's a really good baseball player. new transfer this year, Cannon Zolo, our quarterback on the football team. I'll be honest with you, I've seen him play baseball. He's a better baseball player than, he was a good football player, but his baseball is really good. So he was at North Gaston 2 years ago, and he pitched against us as a sophomore. And I can remember watching him thinking, okay, this kid's going to be – now, I will say this, we beat him. Okay, so we did win. We did win. But I can remember watching him thinking, okay, this kid's going to be – he's going to be good. So he's a natural catcher, so he's going to catch. And I would assume he pitched a little bit, but, I know he's a really good catcher as well.
Well, Kings Mountain's been very fortunate last several years. We've not been back at the state title level, but we've sent a lot of players on to the college level to play ball. We
have, and we've had some really good teams. Conference championship, finished second twice, won a conference championship. COVID year got us. Played 5 games that year, and they shut us down. Let's see here. Wim McConaughey comes in with a where is he? With a 751, and then Maynard and Hunter both come in with a 812. Looks like Hunter just ekes him out right there, just by about 27 100ths of a second. So good swim for all those guys. But back to we're going to take a break here in just a second. Like I said, there'll be a few-minute break, and then we'll recognize the seniors for the other 4 schools that have not been recognized. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
The Mountaineer Football broadcast is brought to you by Gutter Guys, Innovative Pool Designs, Long Branch Land and Water, Christie Sellers with Allen Tate Realtors, Lickety Loos, Brinkley Financial Group,
back here at Kings Mountain High School. We thought we were going to have a break, but I guess not. Looks like we've got
we've got the girls 200-yard freestyle relay in lane 4 right here. We've got in lane 2, we got the Hunter Huss Huskies. Lane 3 was supposed to be Ashbrook, but I guess we've had a scratch there. And in lane 4 up there, we've got Stuart Cramer. Yeah, we were told there'd be a break after the 500. I'm not sure what happened, but we'll roll with it.
How big of an advantage is a really good start right off the block?
Say that again.
How big of an advantage is it to get that good start right off the block?
Oh, that's huge. That and a good streamline. If you can have a good getting off the block and a good streamline, that's really important.
All right, explain the streamline to us.
Well, you just got to have a really tight streamline. Just typically right.
You mean not going back and forth between the ropes? Is that what
so when you dive off the block.
less drag.
It's easier for me to show you rather than
So
say it.
those of you who are listening to us, I hope you got that illustration she just did right there.
It's a little harder to explain.
All right, so now we're in Heat 2. So we've got in Lane 1, North Gaston. Lane 2 is Forestview. Lane 3 is South Point. Lane 4 is Crest. And Kings Mountain is in Lane 5. So we start off with Lane 1 is Delaney Brown, Lana Wilson, Amelia Toothman, Reese Gaddis, and Callie Stimpson for Kings Mountain up in Lane 5. And like I said, this is just a 50 for each swimmer. And Reese Gaddis is tearing it up in Lane 4. What is her time going to be here?
27.
She just went 27. Callie Stimpson going to touch second. She's going to be at 31. In Lane 3 is South Point at 31.46. So Crest takes the early lead, followed by Kings Mountain. And South Point's in third, but don't expect South Point to stay back too long. Maddie Russell from Crest keeps the advantage here. So they're going to halfway through. Crest is in first place. South Point is now in second place as Emery Costanzo enters the water. Riley Summer for Crest. For Kings Mountain, we've got Reagan Phillips.
As you can hear the crowd kind of cheering on their favorite.
Going into the last leg here. Lucy Merritt for Crest, Emma Witham from South Point, and Addison Townsend from Forestview. And we've got a good race here. Let's see if Lucy can hold this or if Emma's going to pass her right here in this last 25. They are neck and neck going into the end. Looks like South Point is taking the lead here, and Forestview is coming up strong. South Point is going to touch first. Crest is going to come in second. Forestview third. That's a phenomenal race right there. South Point's going to end with a 2:01.81. Crest a 2:03. Forestview a 2:04. Kings Mountain's going to finish fourth with a 2:13. So good swim, everybody.
All right, so next we've got the boys 200-yard freestyle relay.
Kings Mountain is in the very first lane right here. Jamari Von Nolan is going to start off. Stuart Cramer is in lane 2. South Point's in lane 3. Forestview is in lane 4, and Hunter Huss is in lane 5. And it's interesting to see how the different teams stack their guys.
Yep.
You know, you look at South Point; they put Miles Ferguson in first. The Huskies are putting Ben Kimmel in first. South Point, yeah. So you can kind of see where everybody stacks up there. Now, Kings Mountain is putting Kayla Marr in second. Kings Mountain is going to end with their fastest guy. So just the different mentalities. You know, Drew, we talked about this last week. I don't know which one's right. I guess it's just whatever they feel best with. So South Point is going to touch first as Truman Adcock enters the water. Forestview is going to be second as James Gunner. Turner Brown enters for Kings Mountain. Kings Mountain is currently in fifth place. South Point, as they enter the last leg with Grant Honeycutt, is at a 1:14. Forestview is going to be in second place. Looks like Huss and Cramer are neck and neck. Kings Mountain has cut that lead. They're within about a second of third place, so they could go from fifth to third here if Mason has a good swim. South Point is going to come in with an impressive time right here of 1:37.98. That's a great swim. Forestview is going to touch second. We got a good race for third right here. Let's see if Mason can, and he does. Kings Mountain comes all the way back with a 1:47.51. And that is a good time for Kings Mountain. So Forestview is going to come in first. South Point's going to come in first. Forestview second. Kings Mountain third. Stuart Cramer fourth. And Hunter Huss is going to touch fifth. So that's a really good time. Everybody there is under 150. So that's a really good race for these guys. Yeah, Stuart for South Point to come in at 137 right there. That is impressive. So now we've kind of got off on our order here. So I wonder if they're planning on doing the medal ceremony here, or if it looks like it. They're kind of clearing the back deck back here. So Drew, let's take our break now. Give them a few minutes to line up the seniors, and we'll do our medal ceremony.
Be back right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is brought to you by Gutter Guys, Innovative Pool Designs, Long Branch Land and Water, Christie Sellers with Allen Tate Realtors, Lickety Loos, Brinkley Financial Group, Hewitt Realty, Flooring America, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Allen & Sons Construction, Dellinger's Jewel Shop, Butler's Outdoor Design, JWH Contracting,
Back here live, Kings Mountain High School, Neisler Natatorium, the Big South 3A Conference swim meet and senior night.
All right, we've got our South Point seniors, Angelina Brown, Elena Dixon, Sofia Gomez Reynoso, Bethany Howe, Arden Pelosi, and Katie Schweers. Claire Hayes. We've got North Gaston senior, Claire Hayes. All right, Hunter Huss, we've got Kendall Boone. Jake Henson. Ben Kimmel.
Wish I had $1 for every time we called his name tonight on the pool.
Now, in all fairness, there's two of them.
Oh, maybe I'm.
Yeah, Zach's, his brother Zach's there too.
Adamar Oliva Marino. Yahir Sierra Vega.
Brittany, I'm gonna have to hire you. I get roped into, I get asked to do the homecoming at Kings Mountain every year and reading all those names. I'm gonna have to get you to do it.
Well, hey, just call me. All right, so we've got Forestview seniors, Brittany Calzada, Meredith Harris. I think that's James Gunter. Now Meredith Harris. Rachel Long. Lily Riley. Riley Rouse. And Lena Wilson. Congratulations, 2024 seniors.
All right, so while we got an extra minute, I'll go over a scoring update here for you. Just got the combined. Oh, hold on. We're going to do the medals real quick. So in the event 11, the girls 100-yard butterfly, in third place was Caroline Suber from Forestview. In second place was Maddie Rice from South Point. And the winner from Kings Mountain was Callie Stimpson with a time of 1:14.51. In the 100-yard butterfly, in third place from Forestview was James Gunter. In second place from Kings Mountain was Mason Dimitro. And in first place from Forestview with a time of 55.79, Tristan Payton. Event 13, the girls 100-yard freestyle. In third place from South Point was Emma Witham. In second place from Crest was Reese Geddes. In first place from South Point with a time of 56.11 was Isla Turner. In event 14, the boys 100-yard freestyle. In third place from South Point was Grant Honeycutt. In second place from Hunter Huss, Benjamin Kimball. In first place from Forestview at a time of 48.72 was Beckett Tabor. Event 15, the girls 500-yard freestyle. In third place from South Point was Mara Eisenhuth. In second place from Forestview, Phoebe Thomas. And in first place from South Point was Arden Pelosi with a time of 5:54.07. In event 16, the boys 500-yard freestyle. In third place from Forestview, William Kampmeyer. In second place from Hunter Huss, Zachary Kimmel. And in first place from Forestview, Tristan Payton. In event 17, the girls 200-yard freestyle relay. In third place was Kings Mountain. In second place was Forestview. And in first place was Crest. Team members Reese Geddes, Addie McMurray, Riley Summer, and Lucy Merritt. In event 18, the boys 200-yard freestyle. Finishing third was Kings Mountain. In second place was Forestview. And in first place with a time of 1:37.98 was the team from South Point, Miles Ferguson, Daniel Lane, Truman Adcock, and Grant Honeycutt. So now getting back to where we were talking about a while ago, we got the updated scores up through 18 events. For the combined team score, in first place is Forestview with 419 points. In second place is South Point with 363 points. Kings Mountain is in third with 220. Stuart Cramer is in fourth with 187. Crest has 161, Huss 104, North Gaston 58, and Ashbrook 34. On the women's side, South Point is in first place with 210, followed by Forestview with 170. Crest is in third with 142. Kings Mountain has 95 and in fourth place. Stuart Cramer has 88. North Gaston is 41. In seventh place is Hunter Huss with 28, and Ashbrook has 13. On the men's side, Forestview is in first place with 249 points. South Point is in second with 153. Kings Mountain is in third with 125. Stuart Cramer has 99. Hunter Huss, 76. Ashbrook, 21. Crest, 19. And North Gaston has 17. So that is your updated through 18 events, and we have 6 events left to go. So we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of our 2014 conference swim meet.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is brought to you by Gutter Guys, Innovative Pool Designs, Long Branch Land and Water, Christie Sellers with Allen Tate Realtors, Lickety Loos, Brinkley Financial Group, the Mountaineer football broadcast is brought to you by Brittany Austin and Hewitt Realty, Flooring America, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Allen & Sons Construction, Dellinger's Jewel Shop, Butler's Outdoor Design, JWH Contracting,
Back here at Kings Mountain High School, wrapping up our last portion of the Big South 3A swim meet, preparing for the big regionals next week. Is it next weekend?
Next Saturday, yes.
Saturday.
We're going to start off with our girls 200-yard freestyle relay, heat 1. We've got Huss in lane 2, Ashbrook in lane 3, and Stuart Cramer in lane 4.
The relays, just to me, always look like the more
Chaotic.
well, not necessarily chaotic, fun to watch events.
They are.
They are. It's a team effort. So you're having to get out there, give it your all. You have people supporting you. It's pretty neat.
Now, Brad couldn't answer this question last week. Once you're in the water, and
No, hold on. Don't say I couldn't. Say I just kind of deferred to.
well,
let's not go there.
once the swimmer's in the water, doing that particular stroke, how much of the crowd, how much of the coach that's yelling at them, sometimes walking up and down, how much do they actually hear of that when you're in the water?
Let me just say, my mama was always on the sidelines hollering at me, and for me personally, I always listened to that. And to be honest, I went off of what they were saying, because usually they were like, keep going, or because I kind of knew where people was at. So I feel like I personally definitely listened to that.
So you can hear it.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that's what I said last week, wasn't it?
You said that was you were guessing.
I mean, you got to think, like, for example, with my mama, she's loud, so I can definitely hear her.
He was an educated guess, though. All right, so let's look at a couple of scratches here. So in lane 1 from Ashbrook, we have Abigail Courtney. Lane 3 from Stuart Cramer is Michaela James. Lane 4 from Kings Mountain, Elena Loffridge. Lane 5 from Kings Mountain is Maddie Robinette. And in lane 6 from Crest, Abby Peeler. So a little bit of switch up in our order here. So lanes 4 and 5 are your hometown Mountaineer girls. And Drew, notice we did not say Mounties, we said Mountaineers. I've been told that calling us Mounties was a bad word, so we will not go there.
Let's not start that again, please.
We're going to get a call in to see who prefers Mounties or Mountaineers. You ought to see the face he's making right now.
Hey, you get on some of the Facebook pages, you know who prefers what.
So Elena Loffridge is going to come in and touch first right there in lane 4. Elena is another one of those freshmen who've come in and just really excelled, learning new strokes. You know, she did. She's been doing some different strokes for us, and it's been really, really beneficial for the team.
Now you got that theme song in my head. Thank you so much.
What's that?
Different stroke.
Oh. Now the world don't move. So it looks like Elena is going to end up taking this one with a good time here. Her previous best was 154, and she is going to touch at a 138. So that is a really good time for Miss Loffridge. Coming up in lane 3 is Michaela James from Stuart Cramer. And she is going to touch at a 152. In lane 6 from Crest is Abby Peeler, going to finish 3rd. In lane 5 from Kings Mountain is going to be Maddie Robinette, and she's going to touch at a 2:08.91, which is 9 seconds better than her best. So she is really doing good. And Abigail Courtney from Ashbrook is going to finish here. She's going to have a good swim with a 2:25.07.
Great job.
Good job, Abigail. Good job.
All right, we're going into heat 2 of the girls' 200-yard freestyle relay. We've got North Gaston in lane 1, Forestview in lane 2, South Point in lane 3, lane 4 we've got Crest, and lane 5 we've got Kings Mountain.
All right, so right here in lane 1, we got Samara Short from Kings Mountain. In lane 2, we've got Danica Gorgie from North Gaston. In lane 3, we got Claire Hayes from North Gaston. Sophia Sanchez and Laura Lattimore are from Crest. And in lane 6, we got Julia Shepard from
there we go.
Stuart Cramer.
We're back on track now.
Somebody was on the wrong race there.
Race.
She was having so much fun. She was trying to go back a couple of races and redo a couple of races.
Stay here a little bit longer.
So here coming into the turn here, we got a really good race. Samara Short from Kings Mountain is going to touch the wall first at a 46.63, which is a phenomenal time. In second place is Claire Hayes from North Gaston, and Sophia Sanchez from Crest is in 3rd. But now it looks as if Danica Gorgie from North Gaston has found another gear. She has kicked it in lane 2. In lane 3, Claire Hayes is right there with her. So the two North Gaston ladies have really found another gear here in this second half of this 100 backstroke. Sophia Sanchez from Crest is coming in strong 3rd. And touching the wall for first in lane 2 is Danica Gorgie from North Gaston. In lane 3 is Claire Hayes from North Gaston. And in lane 4 is Sophia Sanchez from Crest. So good job, ladies.
All right, we've got heat 3 next.
In lane 1 from South Point, Garrett Johnson. In lane 2 from Stuart Cramer, Avery Willer. In lane 3, Arden Pelosi from South Point. Lane 4, Lily Riley from Forestview. Lane 5, Addison Townsend from Forestview. And in lane 6, Sandra Fan from South Point. So we got three South Point, 2 Forestview, and a Stuart Cramer in this last one. And Arden Pelosi from South Point is out quick as she touches the wall in 32.26. Followed by Lily Riley from Forestview and Avery Willer from Stuart Cramer. And now Riley is in her last 25 as she pulls about a half a pull lead over second and third place here. She's got a really good time coming in here. So Arden Pelosi is going to touch first from South Point with a 106.96. Coming in second place is Lily Riley from Forestview, and Avery Willer from Stuart Cramer is going to touch third. So there's your top 3 for the 100 backstroke. So now we're going to head to event 20, the boys, and there are 2 heats in this one.
Maybe if we just added more lanes to the pool, we wouldn't have to do so many heats. We could blow out that wall.
I'm going to say it shouldn't be too bad just to blow that wall out and dig a few more lanes right there. It wouldn't be too bad, would it? In lane 1, right here beside us, is Alberto Abreu Perez from North Gaston. In lane 2, Gabriel Knight from Stuart Cramer. In lane 3, Luke Denton from Forestview. Lane 4, Jacob Henson from Hunter Huss. And lane 5 is Ian Maddox from Kings Mountain. Looks like Luke Denton has taken the early lead here from Forestview. Got a good run for second place between Jacob Henson and Gabriel Knight. So Denton is going to touch at a 40-40. And Luke Denton from Forestview touched the ball coming into the last 25, and he's got about a half a pool length lead on our number 2 guy, Gabriel Knight from Stuart Cramer. Denton is turning in a good swim here.
Yeah, he's doing a great job.
As he comes into about the last 5 yards, and he is going to touch with a time of 1:22.61. So that is almost 7 seconds, about 6.5 seconds off his personal best. So that's a great job. In second place from Stuart Cramer is going to be Gabriel Knight with a 1:34. And that is 10 seconds better than his personal best. Now we got a good race here for third place. And looks like it's going to be Alberto Abreu Perez from North Gaston. In fourth place, Ian Maddox from Kings Mountain at a 1:50.43. So now heat 2, the finals of our boys 100 backstroke.
We've got Caleb Marr In lane 1, Riley Rouse from Forestview in lane 2. Graham Kynes from Forestview in lane 3. Truman Adcock in lane 4 with South Point. Turner Brown from Kings Mountain in lane 5. And Stuart Cramer, Andrew Popa.
And I'm not sure what just happened, but Caleb Marr is not swimming. He's walking back toward the bench for some reason. I'm not sure what just happened. He was sitting down here behind the blocks. I don't know. There's a head scratcher. I'm not sure why he's not swimming. But Graham Kynes is opening up a nice lead here. Graham Kynes is going to coast in on this one from Forestview, and he is going to make the final touch at 1:00:28. That's a nice swim, young man. Coming in, it was a 1:03:30, so he's cut 3 full seconds off. In second place is going to be Truman Adcock from South Point. And in third place in lane 2 is going to be Riley Rouse from Forestview. Looks like Turner Brown from Kings Mountain is going to touch in fourth place with a 1:17, which is 7 seconds better than his previous best. So a lot of good times right there. I'll have to try to find out what happened to Caleb on that one. I'm not sure what just happened.
Maybe next swim week we'll talk Jeff into being our pool reporter.
Sideline guy. Yeah.
I'll work on that.
All right, so
the girls' 100-yard breaststroke.
So this is heat 1 of 3. In lane 2, we have Lily Frazier from North Gaston. In lane 3, Hannah Caldwell from Forestview. In lane 4, Abby Austin from Crest. And in lane 5, Emma Goodnight from Kings Mountain. And this is one of those, Emma has only been doing the breaststroke for just a couple of weeks now. Another one of those that over Christmas we kind of said, hey, we need to start working on this, and okay, there you go. So doing a really good job, getting faster every time she does it. Definitely putting in the time for us. Really, really proud of the effort she's putting in to learn this new stroke. So not only is she a new swimmer just trying to get used to the pool, but to do a stroke like that is, that's taking on something right there. So she has she's getting better every week she does this. Looks like we got a good race here between lanes 3 and 4, between Hannah Caldwell and Abby Austin from Forestview and Crest. They are
neck and neck.
They are neck and they are right together. So let's just see who gets that final push here. Kind of back and forth. Whichever one lunges kind of takes the lead. Then the other one
stretches the furthest.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
Number 3.
Wow.
Yep, number 3.
Yeah, so Hannah Caldwell with a 1:51.61 by 8/100ths of a second over Abby Austin from Crest. So nice race, ladies. North Gaston is going to finish third. Lily Frazier with a 2:05.13, and Emma is going to touch with a 2:06.88. So she has cut 10 seconds from last week off of her time. So that's a phenomenal job.
All right, so we've got heat 2. Lane 1 from Cramerton, we've got Carson Rector. Lane 2 from Kings Mountain, we got Reagan Phillips. From South Point in lane 3, we've got Elena Dixon. Lane 4, Caitley Knight from Crest. Rylan Green, lane 5 with North Gaston. And Avery Grant in lane 6 with North Gaston.
And once again, just not trying to jump ahead, but look at the next heat. We've got 3 ladies all going within 1 second of each other. So this is going to be a tight one coming up here in the finals in just a minute or two. So Elena Dixon takes the lead at the start. Avery Grant from North Gaston is in second. So coming into the last 50 here, it looks like Elena Dixon is having a really good race here. She's picked up a substantial lead. Listen, Reagan Phillips has got a good time coming here. She is finishing strong. She may end up, she's making a run at second place here. Let's see if she can finish it out. There's a good race for second right here. Let's see who ends up touching first. And it is going to be Reagan. Very good job. Coming in at 1:37.70 for Reagan Phillips from Kings Mountain. So that is 4 seconds off of hers. In third place is going to be lane 5, Ryland Green from North Gaston. So good race, ladies. All right, so here we go. Watch lanes 2, 3, and 4. Like I said, we might need a photo finish here, Drew, so get your camera out. We're going to have to see what's going on here. In lane 1 from Forestview, we got Serena Wynn. Lane 2 from Ashbrook, Atu Doof. In lane 3 from South Point, Amelia Toothman. In lane 4 from Stuart Cramer, Claire Cassiani. In lane 5 from Forestview, Lana Wilson. And in lane 6 from South Point, Avery Kelly. And just like we were talking about, look at lanes 2, 3, and 4, all right there together coming up at the turn. Let's see who gets the turn. Let's see who gets the touch at the turn. Looks like it's going to be Amelia Toothman from South Point, and it is. In second place is going to be Doof from Ashbrook, and in third place is Cassiani from Cramer. But there's still 50 yards to go, and let's see who. It is still anybody's race here. Doof is coming on strong. Let's see who makes it. It does look like Toothman still has the lead coming into the final 25 at the turn. Cassiani has caught up with him right there. Let's see what Toothman. They are right here together. Let's see who can pull it off. We've got a good race going here, guys. And Cassiani from Cramer is coming up, and she just gets eked out. So number 1 is going to be Toothman with a 1:21.85. In second place is going to be Claire Cassiani from Cramer. And in fourth place is Atu Doof from Ashbrook.
That was a good race.
That's a really good race. They did not disappoint. We were sitting here saying, they're all right there within a second of each other. And if you look at first through third place, you're looking at less than a second. So all three of them brought their A game.
All right, next we've got the boys 100-yard breaststroke. We've got 2 heats. Heat 1 from Kings Mountain in lane 1, we've got Jamari Nolan Vines. From South Point, we got Josh Morales in lane 2. From Huss, we've got James Rosemond in lane 3. From South Point, we've got Huffstickler. Cramerton, we've got Aiden Irish. In North Gaston, we've got Peyton Alston in lane 6.
Brad, we didn't mention it during this broadcast. Was the dive-in already held prior to this event?
We don't have one in the conference.
In the conference.
Yeah, we don't dive in. And we got a couple of we have a couple of schools that do dive, but for the conference event, we don't hold the diving.
We used to.
Yes. Yeah. When they took the pull down.
Yep.
And when when they took the diving board down. I know Crest has a couple of divers. So different schools do dive. They'll go different places and dive. Last week that we did the diving the day before at Shelby. This week we are not having the divers compete. They just swim. All right, so coming here in the last 25, it looks like James Rosemond from Huss, Andrew Huffstickler from South Point. Looks like Roseman is eking ahead here. He's got a good time going, good long strokes, and there he's going to touch with a 121.20. Good job. In second place is James Roseman, and Jamari Vines-Nolan from Kings Mountain is going to finish third with a 125.73. So there's your 1, 2, 3 for Heat 1. So now we got Heat 2 coming up, and you got 3 guys who are already automatic qualifiers for regionals next week. And this should be a lot of fun.
In lane 1 with Forestview, we've got Ford Poag. In lane 2 for Kings Mountain, we've got Thomas Spicer. In lane 3 with South Point, we've got Miles Ferguson. In lane 4 with Forestview, we've got Andrew Taylor. With Stuart Cramer in lane 5, we've got Joe Farger. And for Forestview, in lane 6, we've got Landrum Brady.
And guys, we've got a really good race here between Miles Ferguson from South Point and Andrew Taylor from Forestview. And Thomas Spicer is about 1 second behind. And all 3 of these guys are putting up a really good time. And you can hear the people getting excited, starting to get a little loud.
Get
a little loud in here, yeah. So let's see. Right now, it looks as if Andrew Taylor from Forestview is in the front, and he's going to touch first with a 105.24. Miles Ferguson from South Point is going to touch with a 106.38. Thomas Spicer sets a new personal best with a 111.17. So all 3 of those guys come in and set a personal best on the day. So gentlemen, let's try this again next week at regionals and see if we can't knock another seg or 2 off of there. But Andrew Taylor coming in right there with a 105. And Ferguson with a 106. Those are really, really good times, good strong times. A 111 for Spicer. Like we were talking about earlier, first year swimming, just started doing the breaststroke. To come in and be an automatic qualifier, and to just every time he swims to cut time like that is just
amazing.
At the first of the year, he said, Coach, what's a good time? And I said, well, by the end of the year, let's try to get to 120. Well, I think he went 116 the very first time he ever did, or 117, something like that. And he's just gotten better every week, so kind of made me look silly.
All right, we're at the girls' 400-yard freestyle relay right now. In lane 2, we've got North Gaston. In lane 3, we've got Stuart Cramer. And in lane 4, we've got Ashbrook.
And Ashbrook is not swimming. I'm not sure what happened to them, but they are a scratch on this one. So I'm not sure why. And now what I'm really not sure of is I only had 2 on this one. Why are we doing 2 heats?
Yep.
Because heat 2, I guess I just didn't catch it in time. Maybe Ashbrook was a late scratch. I'm not sure. Something happened to one of them and just didn't get there. But that's okay. We're down to our final 2 events now.
Getting close.
It's been a fun night. I hate to see it end.
Yep.
And for a lot of these swimmers, this is their last event of the year, and sadly for a lot of these seniors, this is the last time they'll swim competitively. So I hope they've made it as memorable as possible. Now, Brittany, do you still get out and swim occasionally just to?
No. We just put in a pool this last summer, and I think I got in it twice. So when you were in the pool your whole life, you just later on you just get to where you don't get in as much.
I'm a little more of a floater anyway.
That's right.
You know.
That's right. Now, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, it's some good exercise though.
I can float with the best of them.
Yep.
It's sad when you complain about being too hot when you're in the pool. Need some shade out here. You look at some of these teams and they have some really, really good swimmers, and it's really sad because they're winning their individual events, but they don't have enough to make a team, and be competitive. Yeah, that's, I'm looking at Ashbrook, for example. I watched Samuel Best swim, and he's a good swimmer. He's really fast.
They just don't have enough team members.
He just needs a few more guys to get out there and help him out. So I'm encouraging all of you guys and gals, if you're not playing a winter sport, find your high school team and go. You will get better, I promise. Give it a chance. Like I said, swimming's one of those sports that everybody tries it, likes it. You don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, I just don't." Now I will tell them this: you got to get that first couple of weeks, because that first couple of weeks in the water is. Yeah. You're going to be sore.
That's
you're going to be tired, but once you get through that, they really do have a lot of fun. And I've coached a lot of different sports, been around a lot of different things, and swimming's just a little bit different. So the whole atmosphere is just a little bit different.
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question. Me being around football, basketball, baseball a lot, what kind of pregame meal or
starch, carbs?
We used to have pasta parties. That's what we called them, pasta parties. And so a bunch of us would bring spaghetti and lasagna and all that fun stuff in to eat before.
We had chicken Alfredo yesterday.
Yeah.
So the day before, we always have a team meal. Try to carbo load 24 hours before your event. So.
Yep. So then what does the football team like before games?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, it's usually a lot of carbs too, but it's pretty much,
listen, you name it, those guys. I remember a couple years ago, what was it, 3 years ago maybe, we played like 4 playoff games in a row, maybe 5. I think we were on the road every game. And whether we went to the mountains or towards Charlotte, we stopped at Texas Roadhouse.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
And they do it great. They would have grilled chicken breast, baked potato, salad, and all that kind of stuff sitting on the table when we got there.
Oh, yeah.
So you get the grilled chicken, the baked potatoes. We had that was our pregame meal for
that's nice.
4 or 5 straight weeks.
Yep.
I forget how many weeks it was, but it seemed like every time we went, and it worked. We had a good run that year.
Yep.
All right, so here's the finals of the girls 400 relay. In lane 1 is Crest. Reese Gaddis is going to start off. Lucy Merritt, Addie McMurray, and Riley Summer. In lane 3 is South Point with Arden Pelosi. That'll be Sarah McGrath, Emma Watham, and Isla Turner. In lane 4 is Stuart Cramer with Phoebe Thomas, Serena Wynn, Addison Townsend, and Lily Riley. And Kings Mountain is in lane 5. Madison Goebel is going to lead it off. Naomi Houston will be second. Callie Stimpson and Reagan Phillips. So at the turn, we have Crest, South Point, and Forestview, and Kings Mountain in that order. And once again, Drew, look at just the difference here. Crest chose to send Reese Geddes off first, I guess trying to get that early lead. And South Point has saved some. Isla Turner, well, I'm not sure we've mentioned her name or so tonight, but they've saved her for the end. So have that kick the end. And I say that tongue in cheek because I've talked about Isla Turner several times. And so as the second leg enters the water now, we used for Kings Mountain. Serena Wynn for Forestview, Sarah McGrath for South Point, and Lucy Merritt for Crest. And South Point has taken the lead here at the first 150. And so Sarah McGrath starting to open up a little bit of lead here for South Point coming into the halfway point. Emma Witham is getting ready to take over, so as she enters the pool.
Yep, there she goes.
And she's going to have, looks like about a 5-second lead going into leg 3 as Addie McMurray from Crest enters. And now for Forestview, you've got Addison Townsend, and she is coming out like a rocket.
Yep.
South Point opened up a nice lead here. With 150 to go, they've got about a half a length head start. And she has extended that lead about 4 seconds here. Forestview about 5-6 seconds behind that. And as Emma comes in to hand it off to Isla Turner here for South Point. And she's going to touch at 3:15.50. And there goes Turner.
Yep, she's good.
And for Crest entering the pool now, we have Riley Summer. And for Forestview, we have Lily Riley. As Callie Stimson finishes up for Kings Mountain, and Reagan Phillips enters for the final leg for the Mountaineers. And Turner has opened up over a full length lead. As Crest and Forestview have a good race here for second place. Yeah. Turner is coming in with ease right here. As South Point is going to take this with a nice margin at 4:13.16. So they cut a good 2 seconds off of their time. They sure did. So that's a really good race. Speaking of good races, coming in here, Forestview has taken over the second spot. So as Lily Riley comes in, and it looks like Riley Summer for Crest is going to finish third. So South Point has a 4:13. Forestview comes in at 4:36. Crest comes in at 4:40. Kings Mountain came in with a best of 5:05. Let's see if they can beat that. And they will at 5:00. So good job to everybody.
Good race.
Everybody comes in with a good time today. So we're now to our last event of the evening.
The boys 400-yard freestyle relay.
Now, Brett, let me go ahead and tell you, look at Kings Mountain's time. Don't let that fool you, okay? We're going to beat that by 40 seconds.
Good.
All right,
that's what I want to see.
I'm going to go ahead and call it right now.
All right, 40 seconds.
We're looking at 4:15.
All right.
All right. So in lane 1, we got Stuart Cramer. Lane 2 is Hunter Huss. Lane 3 is Forestview. Lane 4 is South Point, and lane 5 is Kings Mountain. Kings Mountain is going to be started off by Turner Brown. Forestview by Josh Morales. Andrew Taylor for Forestview. Ben Kimmel for Hunter Huss, and Gabriel Knight for Stuart Cramer. Yeah, Kings Mountain's coming into this race with the 4th best time. I'm saying second. I'm going to call it right now. Second place with a 4:15. As Andrew Taylor comes in and touches with a 59.27. Turner Brown touches with a 104.93. Oh, not sure what happened there. So now Mason Demetro is in the water for Kings Mountain. Cale Beatty for South Point. Graham Kynes for Forestview. Zach Kimmel for Hunter Huss. And Andrew Popa for Stuart Cramer. Hunter Huss is in first place. Forestview is in second. As Forestview's third leg, Tristan Payton enters the water. Caleb Marr jumps in the water for Kings Mountain. Hunter Huss enters the water with Paolo Sexton. South Point's going to have Blake Cheshire. And Aiden Irish from Stuart Cramer is about to enter the water. Forestview is just about to enter their anchor with Beckett Tabor here, and we've called that name. So we've got the guy who just won the 50 and the 100 entering with about a 15-second head start. Don't think that's really fair. I think he should have to wait on us. As Thomas Spicer prepares to enter for the last leg here. Kings Mountain is going to be in second place going into the last leg. And he is going to enter at 3:05.93. Hunter Huss is going to be in third place. South Point is getting ready to start their last leg. South Point enters with Andrew Huffstickler. And Forestview is going to come in and touch with a 3:33.
Wow.
99. That's a fantastic job.
Yep. Took about 3 seconds off.
Yeah, and listen, when you've got a time like that and you still drop 3 seconds,
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's moving. All right, Thomas, you got 15 seconds now. Don't make me out to be a liar. Get down the pool.
It's going to be close.
Hunter Huss is going to finish second with a 4:11. Kings Mountain's going to come in with a 4:16.35. I was close.
Hey, you were close.
I was close.
You were close.
All right, Kings Mountain's coming in at 4:16. Hunter Huss had a 4:11.83. Looks like South Point is going to finish fourth with a 4:38.65. Well, now, if you go by my original where I said it was going to take about 40 seconds, we were exactly 40 seconds.
That's right.
So
That's right.
we will go there. We'll take that one instead.
You called that one.
Yeah, we'll take that one instead. And Stuart Cramer is going to end the night and end our meet with a 5:08.43. So while we wait on the medal ceremony, We can take a quick break, give them time to get the medals out, get the final scores for everybody, and we will be right back in just a second. Somebody will get off their phone.
The Mountaineer Football broadcast is brought to you by Gutter Guys, Innovative Pool Designs, Long Branch Land and Water, Christie Sellers with Allen Tate Realtors, Lickety Loos, Brinkley Financial Group,
All right, we're back here at the Nice Auditorium. Event 19, we're going to our medal ceremony. Event 19 was the girls' 100-yard backstroke. In third place from Stuart Cramer was Avery Willer. In second place from Forestview was Lily Riley. And in first place from South Point was Arden Pelosi with a time of 1:06.96. In event 20, the boys' 100-yard backstroke. In third place was Riley Rouse from Forestview. In second place, Truman Adcock from South Point. And in first place from Forestview with a time of 1:00.28 was Graham Kynes. Event 21, the girls' 100-yard breaststroke. In third place was Atu Du from Ashbrook, Claire Cassiana from Cramer, and the winner with a time of 1:21.85 was Amelia Toothman from South Point. In event 22, the boys' 100-yard breaststroke. In third place from Kings Mountain was Thomas Spicer. In second place from South Point, Miles Ferguson. And the winner with a time of 1:05.24 was Andrew Taylor of Forestview. Event 23 was the girls' 400-yard freestyle relay. In third place was Crest. In second place was Forestview. And in first place with a time of 4:13.16 was South Point, Arden Pelosi, Sarah McGrath, Emma Witham, and Isla Turner. And event number 24, the boys' 400-yard freestyle relay. In third place was Kings Mountain. In second place was Hunter Huss. And in first place, with a time of 3 minutes, 33.99 seconds, was Forestview, Andrew Taylor, Graham Kynes, Tristan Payton, and Beckett Taylor. So we have our final scores for tonight. For the combined team scores, Forestview is going to end up winning tonight with a combined team score of 593. South Point is going to come in second with a combined score of 510. Kings Mountain is going to finish third with 309. Stuart Cramer is going to finish fourth with 284. Crest is going to finish fifth with 195. Hunter Huss is going to finish sixth with 142. North Gaston is going to have a team score of 101, and Ashbrook is going to finish with 46. On the women's side, South Point is going to take home the honors with a women's team score of 302. Forestview is going to finish with 240. Crest is going to finish with 176. Stuart Cramer is going to finish third with 136 points. Kings Mountain is going to finish fifth with 129. North Gaston has 79. Hunter Huss 28, and Ashbrook 25. On the men's side, Forestview is going to be the big winner with 353 points. South Point is going to come in second with 208. Kings Mountain is going to finish third with 180. Stuart Cramer is going to finish fourth with 148. Hunter Huss is going to be fifth with 114. North Gaston is going to finish with 22 points, eking out Ashbrook, who brought 21 points, and Crest had 19. So that is our final scores for tonight, with our big winners tonight being the Forestview men and the South Point ladies. So congratulations to everyone. And I'm not sure, he just announced the conference swimmers of the year. And I think he said both of the females, there were two, the tied for first place, both from South Point. But I didn't hear who he said. Did you hear?
I didn't hear it either.
And the boys had three that all tied from Forestview: Beckett Tabor, Tristan Payton, and Andrew Taylor, I believe is who he said. All right, we are going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we're going to try to have a couple of the Kings Mountain swimmers up here to talk to for just a minute before we wrap things up. So we will be right back. And we are here to wrap up tonight's conference championship meet with three of our outstanding swimmers tonight. I'll start over with Mason, got 2 medals on. Finished strong in the fly, came in with what, 56?
56 flat.
56 flat
Yep.
tonight, so really good time going into regionals next week. I know that's one of your events that you really like. Also had a good time in the 200. Had a good time in your 200 tonight. So real quick, tell me what your thoughts were on the night. You saw some really good competition. We knew going in yours was a couple of the meets that we had kind of highlighted to pay special attention to. Tell us how you're feeling about tonight, about your times, and then going into next week's regionals.
My times, they're feeling good. I went into the 200 free, hoping to keep up with Ben. That was really my goal. He swam 150, I think, and I was seated at a 203. I went a 154, so I dropped 8 seconds, something like that. And then 100 fly, it felt good. I didn't feel it. I thought I went a little slower than I was, but I went faster, I guess. But he beat me by 0.21 seconds, kind of disappointing, but at regionals, definitely going for the high school records at a 55.55. I'm at a 56 flat. That's the goal at regionals.
Well, listen, I'm telling you what you had. Just to watch the last couple of weeks, because you didn't swim fly the first half of the season.
Yep.
Just started this month, so just watch your third meet swim the fly. Every time you get a little bit faster. Great job. Best of luck to you next week.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Hopefully you qualify for that state, and I will be pulling for you for a 55-54
Yep.
for next week.
That's the goal.
It would make my day to put the name up there. Thomas, we were talking about you a little while ago. All right, we're talking about how a first-year swimmer comes in and decides, hey, I don't want to just learn to swim. I want to do the breaststroke, which is these guys will tell you is not the easiest stroke to figure out. And I was telling them, I said, the first year you asked me what a good time was. I said, listen, let's try to get 120, 125 by the end of the season. I think the very first week you went, 117, 116?
Something like that.
And automatic qualification for the regionals next week came in today with a new personal best of 111. Every week you seem to cut a second or two off your time. And I've told you that just doesn't happen, but you just keep proving me wrong every week. So tell me how you're feeling about tonight's swim, and once again, how do you feel about next week?
Tonight I was trying to go like a sub 110. Came a little short, but I still had a personal best, so I can't complain. But I was going up against two great swimmers who will both be, qualifying for the state championship. So I went out the fastest I've went out. My goal was just to go out fast. If I come back slow, at least I went out fast, so I know I gave it my all. And I did. I was kind of very tired finishing that, so at least I know I gave it my all. And coming regionals, try to cut a couple more seconds off, maybe make state. We'll see.
Well, listen, it's really fun to watch the improvements you've made this year, and just every week come here and put the work in, and it really pays off in the finals. And now, first of all, Callie, congratulations! I hear you got your acceptance to Carolina today.
Yeah. Go Heels!
Thank you.
Heels. So,
go Heels!
I'm not going to hold that against you. Okay, I will overlook that going into this. But you came in today and you've talked about your fly all year, and you've talked about how you've really been working on the fly. And every week we watch you, it's getting better all the time. You really put the work in. You come in and win it tonight.
Yes.
So what a great job there. You had two good races. I really want to talk about that fly because, to come in and win that and to be dominant like you did, it was really good. So tell me why the fly is so important to you.
It's so important to me because it's a hard race. It's so competitive. I love being able to compete and just get out there and swim my hardest on an event that most people can't do.
And we were talking about that, how the fly, and we've mentioned a couple of times, the fly is just such a powerful, athletic looking,
Yes.
and the endurance that it takes to do the fly. You really have to be in shape, really have to condition yourself, and you've put in the work and really done it. And I just want to say congratulations. Best of luck next week. Now,
Thank
do you plan? Any ideas on what you want to do at regional speed? Because I know you got some options here.
100 fly for sure. I don't know.
And then kind of see what it. Well, listen, I think after tonight, you definitely put your name in at 100 fly. So congratulations on that. Congratulations on a great season, guys. You just kept getting better every week. All three of you will be swimming individuals as well as relays next week. So your season's not over. You got another week to come out here and work, and maybe we can shave enough time off to get a week after that as well. So congratulations, guys, and best of luck next week.
And a big shout out to the coaches of Kings Mountain High School, because we couldn't do it without them.
Well, thank you. Now listen, All of you out
And
there
her
watching, thank you so much for joining us. This will be our last meet for this season here. Like I said, we go to regionals next Saturday, so
Been a good year.
keep us in
Yep,
your
it
thoughts
has.
and keep us in your prayers, and best of luck to these guys going forward. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you again next season.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you. Turner, come in here now. You get in here now, Turner.